Hello, 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 everyone. Happy Tuesday. Hey, Tori.
Hello.
Hello. Hello, hello, hello. How are y'all doing out there today in YouTube land?
I'm still on the right side of the dirt, baby.
Right side of the dirt. That's funny.
Well, I mean, really, think about it. We're on the right side of
Yeah,
the dirt. That's what matters.
that is what matters. That is what matters for sure. Hi, everyone. Hi, Joyce, Donna, Julie. Mindy, Dardar, Sandra, Danielle, Nana, White Indo, Terry, Crimson, Sandra, my mama, hello, upright. Jenny B, Tam Tam, Noel, Carol Crazy, John Cook, Mother of Birds, Bernadette, Harper, Bill, Mary Sanders, Sandy K, hello, Frank, Acacia, hello, hi, Christy, Stacey. How is everyone doing? Hey, Pandera and Murky, Melody, Jackie Ridge, Lisa. Hello, hello. Hi, everyone. Hi, Joan Hall, Nell Cato. Hey, I'm losing my voice. Phyllis, Fawn Davis. Hello. Hey, Mary, Georgia, Kim Ross, Pebs. Hello, hello. Monica Leal, Christine Anya. John Capp, Spirit Fisherman. Hey, Debbie. Shar Shar. Hello, hello, Brenda. So, how is everyone doing? Judy Brown.
I got like a bunch of messages today telling me packages have been delivered, so I'm doing good.
Oh, really?
No one told me that when you send like 17 packages out, that you wind up getting notification as they get delivered.
Well, yeah. What do you mean? When you send them out, like through pirate ship?
Yeah. I never paid attention to getting notifications, and I got like 18 notifications, or I'm getting all these notifications. I think like 9 or 10 packages got delivered today. You got a package today.
I did?
Go check your front your front door, or your little porch thingy.
I don't think so.
It says it did.
I don't think so.
Well,
Did you send it to my house?
Yes. I don't have any other address for you.
I didn't get anything at my door.
What is it?
Could be in the mailbox. Did it show you a picture or something?
Hold on, let me go in.
Well, you're not Amazon, so like I don't know why would you be doing that.
No, but they do tell me, delivered at the front door, delivered at the mailbox. Let me see, where was yours? Nope, that's
probably at the mailbox. So I didn't get it at the front door.
Ohio.
Did it come from the post office or UPS?
That's California. That's Texas. Missouri.
Hey, Strictly.
Oklahoma.
Hi, Rachel.
Oklahoma. Oh, it's at the mailbox.
There we go. All right, that's why I don't know it's there. Bonnie, hello.
Go get your mail at your mailbox.
Hey, Lana. Working on the loofah-mobile today.
Yeah.
Needs a new loofahs. They're all like, cruddy after sitting around for a while. So, got to make some new loofahs. But so I was working on that. Had to move some stuff around, like all that stuff that was behind your head when you were sitting here is now gone. There's nothing behind your head.
Where'd you put them?
Well, I was able to actually put some things in the attic, and then I just stacked some more stuff over on the other side of the loofah-mobile.
See, I don't understand a house that doesn't have a full-blown attic.
Yeah, it's really weird the way. It has an attic and it goes all the way back. It's just the way it's like there's just bars crisscrossing everywhere. Not bars, but wood, and it's crisscrossing. It's like you can't put a full, my black and yellow bins. You cannot put a full bin up there.
Yeah, see, I'm used to where you can actually take those up, and then you can walk around the attic.
Yeah, no, not this house. No, I know what you mean, but not this house. No. So.
I think my attic has over 6-foot ceilings.
Ah.
It's 6 foot, 5.5, 6, or it's over 5.5 feet because I've gone up there and stood.
Yeah, no, not this one. Nope, not this one. So, anyway, anything anybody wants to talk about today? There's a couple of things.
When he got their package.
Yeah, did anybody here get their package from Tori?
I got an email of, oh my God, I love it.
That's cool. I was watching Thomas Collins earlier. He was live at the town hall meeting.
Oh.
And yeah. And guess who was there?
Who?
That rat. And his sidekick. Everybody's got sidekicks these days. But yeah, the rat was there filming. I don't believe he understood a damn thing they were talking about. And I don't understand why he's there. He does not live there.
No.
He's not from there. And what is he doing there? I mean, I know anybody can go, but why is he there? Why is he in? He doesn't even care about the town.
Because he's infatuated with a woman that lives there, and that's the only way he can.
He's trying to catch her. Yeah, well, because I know, I mean, if she's running again, which she has every right to, and why should she stop, doing what she wanted to do? Just because all the shit's going on, she's now tired of it, and just screw this, and I'm going to do what I want to do. So, and now that they know that she's going to eventually show up there, they're trying to show up there, and why do you think he's there? So he could turn around and pick up the phone and say, "Oh, your bestie's here," and then he shows up and then tries to get a sheriff to say she's got to go 10 feet. I mean, that's not going to happen if she's there. Because if she gets voted into council, he's the one who's going to have to not go there.
Yeah, because that'll be her job.
Exactly.
So to speak.
So. And if she does show up, she's not going to show up alone. So, I don't know what his plan is. So anyway, so he's there to catch. Is he getting paid to do that? Is that like time being, reciprocated for in any way? Or is it, the fact that he's getting views on his channel? So in the hopes of catching like Michelle there or something. And then he had his middle finger up towards Thomas, which, we're not saying he's doing it on purpose. Thomas didn't say he was doing it on purpose or anything, but he did have his middle finger up. So my question is, if you're not getting paid to be there, what are you getting out of it? Why don't you start asking questions? Why don't you ask questions about the water? Like, why is the water brown? Why are you there and not going to do anything there? You don't help the town in any way whatsoever. Why are you at the meeting? I don't get it. It's all in the Polamop, I believe. All in the Polamop. So the judge did put out an order today based on one of the motions Bruce filed, which was the one where he wanted to be clear that all proceedings will take place in Gainesville, right?
Physically. Yep.
Physically, yeah. That way, he could make sure there's a local lawyer there that knows that they don't have to travel 5 hours to go, and work on this case or litigate the case. Mm-hmm. He wants to make sure that all proceedings are going to be there, right? So he filed this motion, which would be a secondary motion, and the judge came back with no, this, I've already answered this basically. And if there's a need for it to have a proceeding in Gainesville, it can be requested. There's no request, so this motion is denied, right? So everybody's like, they're like taking it like, oh, Bruce denied again, ha ha ha. No, that's not the point. Basically, the judge is missing the point. A local lawyer wants to make sure he doesn't have to go to Pensacola. So all Bruce is asking him to do is state that all the proceedings will be in Gainesville.
Well, that's what
And
I
the
don't
judge,
understand. If it's jurisdiction in Gainesville, they shouldn't be going to Pensacola.
exactly. So why does there have to be a request? So Bruce is basically just asking him, can you be more clear? Can we just get this? Why would you not say this anyway? Like, why is the judge not just say it? What's the big deal? If they're all going to be there anyway, then just say it. Make it clear so that a lawyer will come and do that. Nope, he didn't do it. So I don't know. But he's trying to say that there was no mistake, and yes, there was, because he basically didn't see the point. And I guess he still didn't see the point in the order in the first place. It was to make sure he could get local, local, a local attorney, so that Bruce doesn't have to fly down every time there might be a proceeding. That could be costly for the case. Or added funds that's not necessary. I mean, as it is, there's like a long way. We really need to get some kind of legal fee fund going. We really do, because it gets costly. And if they're going to keep using Polamop, which is their plan from the get-go. I mean, Jeremy can try and claim that it was taken out of context. No, it wasn't. But if that's their plan, then it's going to get costly, So, and I think that if there is a legal fund, which everybody's been asking about anyway, I think if there is a legal fund, it could cover the costs, which would be like depositions and all that. And if there is another attorney, possibly the retainer fee for the attorney. If anybody's interested in helping with a legal fund like that, definitely email them until something's set up for it. Definitely email me and let me know that you're interested in helping that way.
Don't send super chats for it.
Yeah, don't send me super chats for that because there's going to be something specific set up for it. It's just a matter of which fund it's going to be in and blah, 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 blah. So, yeah, I don't want that. So we'll let you know, but if you are interested in doing so, just give me an email. And yes, Christy, I know you have. And we'll get things going because it is definitely going to get costly. And I mean, there's already costs sitting there, things waiting to be paid for. So, anyway. So that's all Bruce was trying to do, was make it so that it's for sure, going to be in Gainesville. And now it's kind of still up in the air. So I guess if every proceeding that pops up is going to have to be a request. And I don't understand why the judge wants it that way. But the trial's not going to be there. So is he just, I don't know. I'm not going to. I just hope the judge sees what's really going on here. Or maybe he denied it because he knows what he's going to deny next. I don't know. Who knows? There's a lot of things that need to be answered, by the judge. So we're still waiting. Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see. Let's see. So what else? All right. So I get an email today about some screenshot on the Facebook thing. Apparently, they think that I have an alias. They take my married name, my maiden name, sorry. And they think I have an alias of several different names. One I found hilarious. The goal is set up. And the banner. No, the banner is not showing, but the goal is set up. I think it says 0 out of 10. You guys don't see that?
It's there, and it says they have a little over 2 hours left on it.
Exactly, Christy. Yeah, that's what I was saying. So it's weird. Has anybody sent any super chats or anything? Because I don't see any.
No.
Okay. So we'll. Oh, wasn't sure. Okay, cool. All right. Anyhow, so yeah, if we get the goal, we'll do the super chats. I mean, we'll do the giveaway. I'm like, blah. Hold on, let me take a drink. Anyway, so there's that with the judge, and then I was talking about this Facebook post. So this Facebook post has my maiden name on it, and they're thinking, oh, she's got an alias. Thank you, Stacy. So they have the maiden name on there. They're thinking it's an alias, and then they bring out there's like 2 other names on there, right? And I'm like, these are my aliases. Okay, fine. Nan, thank you. Oh my gosh, Nan, thank you. Marla, thank you. Thank you, guys. So yeah, so these other names, right? You know what the other name is? Tori, listening? She's muted.
Yeah. I'm making holes over here. What's the other name? Kendra?
Christy, no, it's not Kendra. It's my mother's name. And I'm like, my mother also, by the way, guys, passed away going on 7 years ago. Yeah, so yeah, that's my alias. You guys are out of your freaking minds, you lunatics over there. And then my aunt. I'm like, wow. I'm like, okay.
So wait a minute. Alias is your ancestors?
Yes. All passed away.
Awesome.
Yeah. And I'm like, wow, you guys are really reaching. I'm like, have fun with it. And it's still not my legal name. So have fun with it over there, you dumb twits. Keep reaching. I still don't have a rap sheet. So I don't know what you're really even looking for. But anyway. I don't care. It was just sent to me. I'm like, these are lies. Like, these are all lies. No alias there. Thank you very much. So there was that. And then Bernadette 999. Oh my God, only 2 hours left. Thank you.
Did they use any of your living relatives' names?
No.
So your aliases are your deceased relatives?
Yes. Because you know how when you go on one of those, like, you know, you look up a name or something and, oh, this person can be tied to that one. Hey, Ray Bonecatcher. So yeah, like, you know, but could be related to or whatever. And I'm like, laugh. I'm like, that's my father's sister. Thank you very much. Like, idiots. So my father's been gone since 2007. What was that? Sorry, wait. I missed that. I got lots of rap sheets for you. Lisa, I have a lot left over from Christmas. At least my mom passed December 9, 2018. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, so I was like, these people are morons. And they made some kind of comment. And it's like they make a negative comment. It's like, oh, and her alias is this. And I'm thinking, you're a fool. You know, like, you just made yourself look like an idiot. The judge's response is pretty standard. All requests have to wait. Oh, hold on. All requests have to be applied for. I've seen plenty of motions denied as not in the correct format. When the hearing is fixed, apply to remit to Gainesville. Yeah, I guess the only problem is a local lawyer wanting to make sure it's in Gainesville and not having to travel to Pensacola. And that was actually brought up from another attorney. So, and that's the other thing that cracks me up about Germ's live the other night, bringing up the attorney that Bruce was talking to. Bruce was talking to that attorney for specific reasons, not so that attorney would come onto the case. That attorney doesn't litigate anymore. So the fact that Jerm was even saying anything like that was just ridiculous. He was talking to him about certain things regarding certain cases and local lawyers. So apparently Jeremy really doesn't know how to read anything other than what he wants to read. So There's that. So what else happened? Oh, the other thing that came about today is I received this. I'm starting to receive a lot of information on Mr. Shockett. Okay, we all know he was a dentist that committed fraud and lost his license, and that because he did that, he wasn't allowed to become a lawyer in Arkansas. But Florida somehow let him become a lawyer, and he's been in trouble here already. Again, with some type of insurance thing, but this time he was a lawyer, not a dentist. And he's been in trouble for depositions or something, like being an asshole. And whoa, Strictly, thank you so much. Tori, I received the boxes today. They are lovely. Thank you. That was from Strictly, Tori.
Yay!
What? I can't hear you.
Yay!
You sound like you're far away or in a little bit of a tunnel
I'm trying
there.
not to scream too loud because I found out with my computer, if I yell too loud, it actually makes my microphone turn off for a short period of time.
Oh, it cuts out?
It cuts it out.
That's what it was doing with Crayola. And I guess sometimes if I get too close or too high, it cuts out. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe it's a thing. I don't know. But, so anyway, Shockett, every time you see something with Shockett on it, you see this person, Doreen Ingalls or Ingles, on there, right? And so some people thought she was a paralegal. I thought she was an attorney as well. It looks like she is an attorney. And so something came up. I'm not sure if Super Dave found it. I know he talked about it, but I received this in my email. So I'm just going to, some of you might already know about it, but I'm going to show it. And this is one of the reviews that she received. Where did it go? Hold on. Okay. So this is a review that she received. And, not all reviews are good. Not all of them are bad. There's probably a mixture of them. Dave even said that. But so he covered this earlier. And if you haven't seen it, this is a review. It's a post by a Melissa. Okay. And it's about Doreen Ingalls. Ingalls, I don't know how to pronounce her name properly, so please do not take offense. It says, Doreen represented my husband for my stepmom and his well-being and safety. Unfortunately, we did not do our homework and fell into the disgusting lawyer trap. Let me make this bigger so I can read it. Whoops. Let me see. Lawyer trap of payment and F-off clients. She made promises, never kept them. My husband basically did all the work and research for her. She just typed it out and filed it with the court. Same thing we could have done. She did not fight for our son. She pretended in the beginning she would, then disappeared and was rude. Short, nasty messages and emails using all abbreviations pertaining to legal matters and would tell us it's self-explanatory. Well, Doreen Ingalls, if it was self-explanatory, we wouldn't have dumped $7,500 into your account. My stepson was and is in the mix of an awful biological mother who has and still is causing damage to her children. Multiple men in and out, child abuse charges, multiple domestic violence issues in her household. Other children doing drugs in front of my stepson. June 2024, Doreen Ingalls stated, we will have this wrapped up by September, October, and Aiden will be home with you finally. Here we are, nothing, and now received an email she will no longer be representing my husband and my stepson of 11 years old because we called her bluff and made sure to let her know she's a disgrace on protecting children and has zero business representing anyone, let alone the safety of a child. It was all a money game, and now reading the reviews and finding out her Boca office was closed for a violation against her license, I'm not surprised. Now I represent my husband and my Doreen Ingalls. Run as far as you can from her. She will rob from you and lie through her teeth. Doreen, I hope your holidays are as amazing as you deserve. Respectfully, Melissa Ann Grimes. I had to give 1 star. There's no star to be given to such awful people. So this is a post that she placed.
Oh my God. I
I'm
hope
not
you have
sure.
the holiday you deserve.
Yeah,
I love that.
yeah. Now I'm not sure. Um, the way this is coming, it comes up. Attorneys Florida under Randall Shockett reviews. Um, so and here's the funny thing though. Wait, if you look at, because I've seen some of the emails because I've been CC'd on some of them. Oh, Robbie's here. Hold on. Hello.
Hello, hello, hello. What's going on, everybody?
Not much. We're just going over some reviews of Shockett's sidekick.
Who's his sidekick?
The attorney that works with him, who tends to be writing a lot of the emails and stuff that's going on in this case. And there was a pretty strong view of her handling another case that she was involved in, and the people are really upset about it. So I was just reading the post that they placed, the review of her and her handling their case.
Hello, all you awesome people. Now, is she work with him?
Yes, she works. She's his sidekick. She's like right there with him. As a matter of fact, she's written. I know she's written some of the emails that have been that I've seen that I've been CC'd on regarding this case.
Wow. What does Jeremy say? Birds of a feather?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, and it's funny because, like, I mean, we keep saying this all the time. Everything he accuses everybody else of doing, he's doing himself. So it's like even his little birds of a feather thing, it goes right back to him.
It does. It's very true. Birds of a feather. We are all very good people here and just try to do what's right. And we flock together.
Yeah.
Thieves and liars flock together over there.
You're absolutely right, Robbie. But yeah, it's crazy because I've seen some, and she's very short. And you know what? It's almost like because I was talking to Bruce, and there was something about an email thing that Shockett was giving back to him. Bruce was just like, "What the," like he's like, "This guy, what is this? This is not how a lawyer's supposed to act, right?" So now that I'm reading this, I'm sitting there like, is it Shockett or is it her? Because if you look at some of the stuff, like even it almost looks like Jeremy wrote it. So I was like, who the hell is running that law firm right now? But yeah,
This is absolutely insane.
Yeah, it's really messed up.
Everything he's accusing everyone of is what he's doing.
Yeah. And so now it's just really like looking at now, like who are all these people? You got shady people, then you have this chick who's obviously rude as fuck to her own clients who paid her money. It's like, oh, okay, so they gave you $7,500 and now you don't give a shit anymore. And I mean, I'll be honest with you guys. There's a lot of times where people need lawyers. I'm not saying you don't need them, but there's a lot of things that you could do with lawsuits that you don't need a lawyer for. You could actually do them yourself, and you can get a lawyer and have a lawyer when you actually need it. Like right now, for instance,
it's just a shame. It's like lawyers like that are what give all lawyers a bad name.
Yeah, and you feel secure. When you hire a lawyer or retain a lawyer, you're supposed to feel secure that they're going to handle the situation.
Bob, there's lots of honest lawyers. Jonathan Rips, my lawyer, is a very honest lawyer. He won't file stupid stuff, and nor do I ever ask him to do anything.
Yeah,
I don't go around wanting to sue people. It's why.
Yeah.
Why? It's
some people make a living off of it.
Yeah. Hence Jeremy.
Yeah.
He's making a living off of it and not even winning any lawsuits.
Yeah. Well, he's spent over $250,000 on his attorney so far. No wonder why Shockett's an asshole. He doesn't have to work. He just responds to emails in
That
very
supports his whole front.
unprofessional way. Yeah. So it's not just him that is an ass; it's her. And I think was it yesterday? I was talking like this woman should like look out for her own reputation. And then sure as shit, this popped out today. I'm like, oh well, I guess she's right in there with him. She knows exactly how to play their game. She's right there in it. So. She doesn't have such great reviews herself. And, you put two people like that together, and God only knows the damage that they can do. I mean, the damage that they are doing. Yeah.
It's a nightmare.
I mean, like I said, Jeremy can be Jeremy, but Shockett allowing the shit that Jeremy's pulling with the court makes Shockett worse than Jeremy.
Well, if Shockett didn't do it, Jeremy would just find a lawyer that would. And there's plenty out there that would.
Yeah. Yeah.
There are plenty.
But this is so ridiculous, like some of this stuff. And now it's starting to look like the judge is just letting this circus go on and on and on. Like, does the judge realize what Jeremy's really doing to a family? How could you let this just continue going on?
I don't see how he's just letting this continue, knowing what's going on.
And that makes me think, no, he doesn't know. But, when I talk to, certain people, I'm not going to say who, but, judges do go and, they do go and look at the history of these people and lawsuits and, how many lawsuits they've been involved with and things that go on. So you have to assume that this judge does know a lot. So if he does, then why is he letting this go on?
Bruce, in Florida, it's just like Rip says. There's a bunch of attorneys in Florida that basically he calls them ambulance chasers. And they are just scum. Rip's exact words, they are scumbags.
Shockett has already been accused of being an ambulance chaser before.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah. So
I rest my case.
Bruce is saying
Bruce is. I've talked to Bruce several times, and he's a very honest man, and he gets very excited about stuff, and he's very passionate, and he's just. You can tell he's honest about how passionate about it he is.
Yeah.
And it's
you have to realize that this guy is a shady character from the get-go, right?
Yeah.
Talking. Okay.
Oh yeah, look what he did to his dental practice.
Yeah. But then you have someone like Bruce who's 27 years experience, and he can write a motion like there's no tomorrow. I mean, he's legit in everything he says, and he's been in federal, like Jeremy was trying to say that this is the only federal court case he's ever been in, which is a freaking lie. I have a list of all the federal court cases Bruce has been involved in. And so it's like, you guys are literally trying to take someone that has over 27 years of experience and you're acting like he's Larry Foreman with only 5, it's like, come on now. And they're literally defaming Bruce big time in a very large way.
That is so wrong. That is so wrong. It is.
And then Jeremy and the mug team and whatnot in his little echo chamber, they're literally defaming him every chance they get. So I'm pretty sure when all is said and done, Bruce is gonna have something to say about that. But they're all defaming him in a very, very, very big way. And how they think I just don't understand how they all think they're gonna get away with all this. They're not. And the judge is making it look like it was a silly motion too. For the second time, And yet for some reason he's ignoring the actual reason Bruce did it. And it's like it's written there plain and simple. So it just makes you think, why are you ignoring this? And then I'm hoping, like, well, maybe he's just going to drop this whole thing. Maybe he's waiting to see how much of a fool Shockett and Jerem really is to get them to provide what they're supposed to provide. Because at this point, the tortious interference is probably just going to get dropped, right? And then you have the defamation. And then there's still no proof anybody ever saw the signs that supposedly were written by Michelle. And you went after John for the signs as well, but you've already claimed several times John did not write the signs. So now it's just you against Michelle. And yet you have a handwriting expert saying she did it with barely any examples of her real handwriting. And then you have a handwriting expert saying, no, somebody forged her name based on amazing examples of her handwriting. And then also went and evaluated the handwriting of all Jeremy and his friends and found the culprit. So, you know, how is this all going to turn out? In my opinion, Jeremy should hope that the judge dismisses this to get him out of this shit. Even though he's not going to be out of it because there's counterclaims, but I think if the judge finds out that he forged those signs, I think he's going to be in a lot more trouble.
I think the judge will go after him.
I think so too. I think that could be the reason why he's holding on to all this and letting it play out.
That's what I was going to say. I think the judge is just waiting for enough rope.
Yeah. That's what it seems like. I mean, everybody's waiting for enough rope here.
But then again, I don't know. I'm not a lawyer. I'm not a judge. I don't make a practice of
I'm not either.
suing people. I go through my life and I treat people the way I want to be treated.
Yeah.
With nothing but respect until they do something wrong. And then I just cut them out of my life.
Yeah.
It's
crazy. I can't. When the judge places an order, I sit there and like the last order he put out. It's like, okay, so he's even if he denies something, he gives something too. So it's really weird. It's like I really think he's trying to make sure he doesn't come off biased at all. That's the number one thing I think he's doing, because in every order, or whether it's a denial or a grant, something was granted, there's always something else. Like he's giving something to both sides in a sense. This is denied, but it's moot because I'm giving this. And it's I don't know. It's hard to say. I really think he's trying not to be biased or not to show any kind of bias because of what they did with Judge Thomas's. Because I'm pretty sure he knows about that. So, and then I have to wonder, Super Dave made a good point when he brought up the fact that, wait, let me make sure. I think it was Super Dave. I'm pretty sure it was Super Dave. It has to be Super Dave. Okay, well, it was brought up that this Doreen Ankles is the one who had like a certain amount of time to write the motion or strike or whatever it was to get Judge the Thomas's removed. I believe that was Super Dave. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. Did Super Dave tell you that? I think it was him that mentions that. But so that's kind of like, well, hold up. So this chick is the one. Nobody will ever be proven to have written the signs. It's the MacGuffin. A trial over that would be a personal battle of junk science. The point is, no publication, no damages.
Yeah, that's true.
Right. Yeah, he's absolutely right. But why does it have to go that far to prove that? to a trial. Like it's a waste of time, waste of money, waste of the court's money, waste of money all around, especially to the defendants who don't have the money to spend on, this frivolous lawsuit to begin with. But anyway, so it was Dave, right, Mindy? Thank you. Because I know I just recently heard it, and the only one I watched or was talking to today actually was Dave. Not talking to, but I watched him. So I'm like, I have to have been Dave. So it's kind of weird how the shadiness of Shockett's firm via him or this Doreen person somehow was able to twist things and get Judge Thomas's removed. And then if I'm correct, any case that Thomas's is on, they're gonna try and have him removed if Shockett is the attorney. Because they did it with the other case, having Shockett removed. And it was Therese that brought it up. And now it's like any case that he would be on, he was going to try and have the Judge Thomas removed from. And yet that's one of the courts that he litigates in. So,
This whole thing it's just a sham. It's ridiculous. It is a total waste of the court's time. It's making a mockery of the judicial system.
He was on another case and lost. Is that the other case that Megan followed after the TRO case? Because I know she was trying to follow another case that the Thomases was on after that. But it's totally a shame. It really is.
But it's like you said, they already had one judge removed. So this judge has got to be really careful about how he does this.
Okay. I know she was trying to follow another case that the Thomases was on. But I'm looking at paperwork trying to feckless. Shockett is feckless. It's just crazy. It's absolutely crazy. What's going on here? But I do believe the judge knows what's going on, and I think he's trying not to be biased based on how I can't say the last two orders, but recent orders that he's put out. He's put in footnotes at what he's going to be doing coming forward. There's going to be an order coming out denying this. It's like he's letting you know. Like even if it's kind of like if you think you're going to be upset about this, don't worry because this is coming. Or it's like he's just trying to throw out there where his head is at, but also letting I think the last one he was letting them know if you don't come up with something, the torturous interference is going to be dropped. So
I'll bet you he's researching everything about what he can deny and what he can't. And
so I don't know. It's hard to really tell, but that's what it's looking like to me. And I just know as a lawyer, not as a lawyer myself, but as Bruce being a lawyer, I mean, he's got 27 years of litigating cases and stuff, and him watching this go on, it's like, how on earth is this circus allowed to be continued? So I get the frustration in that. But yeah, I don't think this is going to make it to trial. I really don't.
I don't know. I don't even know what to say. I have no clue. I'm not an expert at this. I don't go to court. I don't sue people. I don't,
he's probably at his home right now watching a live. He could be. I mean, if he's researching, watching what's going on between Germ's channel and us here, I guess, I mean, I'm definitely not trying to put down the judge. I'm trying to, kind of see where his head's at with how he's coming out with these orders and stuff. And I definitely think he's trying not to be biased. I definitely thought he was being fair because apparently, you know, when it comes to with the plaintiff and what the plaintiff puts out there, the court usually alleges that, you know, what the plaintiff is saying is true. So he's got to prove it, you know? And so they have to allow you to prove it. But at this point, I just think it's like, come on already. You heard his depo.
Dude, I just feel sorry for any judge that has to deal with Jeremy Hales.
Well, the judges can put him in his place, and judges have. The Ohio judges that he's seen in Worcester or Wayne County or whatever, put him right in his place. The one judge that has this PO order that's going to find out quickly that Jeremy lied with tons of proof that he lied. If she doesn't take that into consideration with this case, I think there's going to be a really big issue with her because it is known that he's friendly, very friendly with the mayor, and he also sponsored a canine unit. So if she's not, because she refused to look at evidence on behalf of the defendants. I don't know why, but she's going to have to look at it. And if she don't, well, then the mayor and the buying of the canine unit has got to have something to do with it. So that's just the way I feel. Why on earth would you just let a protective order be put into play with no evidence whatsoever? What's the evidence? A video that he showed pulling up to someone's house screaming 10 feet? Even that's questionable. Even the video that Jeremy showed is questionable. Why are you driving by their house saying this? Why didn't the judge ask that? You're driving by their house. I mean, what? Were they supposed to see you from all the way down the road coming and jump and run away? You know, the guy's walking in a walker. He had surgery the day before. Why on earth did this judge not even, like who is this? It makes no sense. Let alone that the jurisdiction alone. It's like, I mean, these people have never even been to Ohio. Where is the jurisdiction there? You know? It's just crazy, the whole thing. So Jeremy is very charming in some way, shape, or form. And, I mean, his son even said that, but,
he speaks with a forked tongue.
Well, if he can remove a judge, why can't Michelle, hold on. Why can't Michelle fight to remove the Ohio judge? Well, I think if she refuses, it's a female judge. And if she refuses to look at any evidence, again, I think that she should be questioned. I really do, because she has literally given this guy permission to ambush and attack this family for almost 2 years. Make them public figures, throw their lives into hell, and she's allowed it. She gave them that. He's using that as a weapon against them consistently, daily. And she allowed that to
happen.
happen.
Charlie Parks was still alive. He was a judge in Akron, Ohio. Same court.
Yeah. Yeah, not only driving by, he started the interaction, as he always did from the day one when John came out of the house. Like, what the hell's going on out here? Yeah. That's because Jeremy was out there screaming, ranting, and raving in front of their house. Talking shit. Just like he did it with his neighbor, that he got all riled up and then all of a sudden turned the camera on. Just like Travis did when John was in the freaking store. As he was leaving, tried to trip, and then boom, all of a sudden turned the camera on and then runs after him like, oh, what about now? What about now? Still hasn't shown that camera for when the camera was off and he tried to trip him. Still has not shown it. Jeremy's teaching him well. and he's teaching him to become another dirty old piece of crap. So, and that's my opinion. But this is what they're showing you. You know, I wasn't at the trading post. I'm not there every day when Jeremy goes by. I'm not there, you know, all this shit goes on. I'm not there. This is what they're showing on their channels. You know, hey Guapo.
Guapo, guapo, guapo. Guapo, guapo, guapo. Guapo, guapo, guapo.
They're all trying to weaponize stuff. Yeah, exactly. What's his excuse about going after Guapo in a parking lot? He's got no excuse.
A piece of shit.
Guapo pulled up. Guapo wasn't even out of his car.
Oh, I saw it.
Yeah. I mean, come on. And you know what? I hope the judge sees that shit too. As a matter of fact, the thing that I'm working on, all the judges are going to see it. So, because it's going to be given to every one of them. And if they look at it, they will see.
Yeah. Dude, what's he did? He was talking about Guapo's penis.
Yes. Yes, he was.
Does that excite him?
I don't know. He tends to talk about a lot of people's private parts. That he does. So, hey.
Hey.
Guapo's in the chat if you want to say for the shirt.
Oh, thanks for the shirt, man. Fits and everything.
Yeah. Oh, he's wearing the Harley shirt, Guapo. Yeah.
Had it on for 2 days.
Yeah, he put it on yesterday. It's still. If it's a cool shirt, it looks good on you. Yeah.
Looks good on me.
It's a vintage Harley shirt.
I make the shirt.
What?
I make the shirt work.
So we're saying, hey, Gabe.
Hey.
And Ron doing nothing about it. Ticked me off. Ron? You mean Rob? Yeah, Rob. Yeah, he stuck up for Jeremy at first, which was kind of messed up.
That's really messed up.
Yeah, he did. He stuck up for Jeremy at first.
Who did?
This guy, Rob.
Rob and Conky.
Conky?
Honky.
All you saw was...
Who the hell's Honky?
No, Conky.
Oh.
All you saw was Noreen. I mean, see, Noreen. Noreen is literally standing there with her arms folded as like Jeremy's security guard. Where the hell was Conky? Conky was like back behind. Well, okay, I wasn't there. I was just seeing, you know, what Guapo was showing on his film, but I did not see Conky until I saw the video of the actual chest bump that came from someone else's video. And Conky was like standing off. Like he wasn't in like that main area where Guapo was
Rob
walking
was
around.
right there and did nothing.
Yeah. Rob did nothing but try and separate them, and then at first asked Guapo to leave. You know, I got it. But at first he asked, you know, Guapo to leave. And then said, I'm going to ask you both to leave. But no, he first asked Guapo to leave.
Yeah.
You know? And you know what? And who's the one that left there buying units? Wasn't Jeremy.
Guapo, Guapo, Guapo.
Yeah.
That's a name.
Yeah, Guapo was the one that spent money that day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Not the aggressor.
No. No. And, you know, I mean, I know, man, I would never have been able to, and put it this way.
I wouldn't be able to hold back.
No, I wouldn't have been able to hold back. If I was standing, like, okay, even if I was Chapo and I saw that going on.
Who's Chapo?
Okay.
That's Guapo's ex.
Oh.
But if I was her, okay, so even if I'm working Germ's camera, right, and I saw that Germ was doing that to Guapo, I would have just taken my camera. I said this before. I would have taken the damn camera and said, you know what? Especially when he said a couple of things that he shouldn't have never freaking said. And made it look like it came from her. I would have put that camera down and I'm like, you know what? I'm done. I'm not doing this. You know? For the amount of time that she's known and been involved with Guapo's family, he's been involved with her family, the whole 9 yards. Out of respect for that alone, that camera would have went right out of my hands. I would have been like, here, Jeremy, I'm sorry. This is not worth this. You're not going to do this to him, you know? But no, she didn't. So, I mean, I completely lost any type of, you know, like woman to woman type of respect there. Sorry. And I always thought she was sweet. You know, seeing her on Guapo's channel and stuff. I always thought she was sweet, but hell no to that. I would have just been like, because I was watching it going, how is she still standing there holding that camera? Like, I would have been like, hell no.
I couldn't believe she stood there and held the camera when Jeremy's talking about Guapo's junk and and he's saying how Guapo likes little boys.
Yeah.
She's
That's what I was
holding
talking
the camera.
about.
That's
what I was talking about. I wasn't going to repeat it that way, but that's what I was talking about.
That.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I would have literally been like, you know, first of all, I would have done that watching Jeremy chase him around the park. Not chase him, but you know what I mean? Follow him around the parking lot to begin with. I would have been like, you know what? But when that was being done, when those things were being said,
I would have threw the camera in his face.
Yeah, I would have. Honestly, yeah. I wouldn't have I said put it down, but I probably would have been a little more aggressive with it. But I would have thrown it at him and be like, I am not doing this.
Oh, dude, I was so pissed when I first saw that. I called Guapo right away and texted him. I'm like, oh my God, I'm so sorry, bro. And dude, it's just, that was just wrong.
Yeah. He definitely chased me. I know, I just didn't want to. I can't believe that I got on camera going at the Chapo. Yeah. That to me was Herbie, and he did. He chased Guapo around, and that was, in a sense, it's so messed up that happened, right? The whole thing, but in a way, I'm glad it did because it's brought to light how he really is, you know. Because trust me, it was that video that made me go, oh, hell no. And that's why I was so mad. Like seeing what Chapo did, what Jeremy did. I'm like, this is bullshit. And he's going to play victim? Hell no, you know? And when I talked to Robbie about it, because Robbie all the time had said, Lisa, let it go. He'll get it. He'll come back to him somehow. Don't say anything. But when this happened to Guapo, Robbie turned around and goes, go ahead, say whatever you want. And I was like, bam, that was it. Please let me go at this guy. I've been wanting to do this for 2 years.
And that's
yeah. And we've been here since exposing the germ. So Jeremy can blame his own ass as for why I'm on it. Because it's what he did to Guapo. It's really what he did to you, Robbie, and then what he did to Guapo. I was like, this guy is not a freaking victim. He's the damn bully. He's been doing it all along, and I'm done with his shit. And I'm going to let everybody know it. I said what I had to say and then found out what he was doing to Michelle. So that's why I'm sitting here, guys.
Guapo, who was he saying was going to give you an ass whooping?
Huh?
He said... He was saying under his breath that he's going to get the biggest ass whooping of his life. From who?
Yeah, you could see that. You could see that on the video too. You have to pay attention. You can hear it. That's when he was tossing around the Ole. From him.
Who was going to do it?
Him, Jeremy.
From Jeremy? Please.
Yeah. He was saying things under his breath the whole auction. Yeah, purposely standing in front of his personal space. Yeah, when the chest bump incident actually happens. You can, right before that, Jeremy's standing in front. He knows Guapo is going to, because Guapo is filming. He knows Guapo is going to go up in the front to video what's inside, right? He's going to move forward. And he knew that. So he was standing in front of him. And because we're watching with the chest bump, now we're seeing it from a different perspective. Now we're seeing somebody else's video watching Jerm and Guapo. Okay. And you could see where Guapo's standing. Guapo moves one way to go and see something. And Germ is literally looking behind him over his own shoulder to see, knowing where Guapo was. And when Guapo went forward, another guy was walking, and Jeremy kind of literally, it's almost like he put the entire pressure of his body on his left leg to make sure it would not move. And Guapo almost, I'm not sure if he actually like touched him a little bit as he went by, but he was like, whoa, 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 you know, and then next thing you know, he came around and just bumped him. You know, I thought it was going to be like, oh my God, from there, you know, but Guapo still was like, hell no, dude, I'm not giving you what you want, you know.
He was smart about that. He was smart.
Oh, extremely smart that day.
And he was a lot better than me, because if he did that to me, it would have been it would have been on like Donkey Kong.
And he had every right. I mean, in Florida, there's like a personal space law. You know, if Jeremy got that close to somebody here, someone like you could just turn around and literally push him away from you. You know, just was enough evidence of him being aggressive. Oh, absolutely. He was aggressive the whole time, Guapo.
Is throat punching allowed if someone gets in your space?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's my favorite. That's my favorite move.
Yeah. He was aggressive the whole time. That is the chasing around. That's all aggressive. The assault was him. He actually assaulted you. That's assault and battery.
Yeah.
Tori, with the web,
your wrist,
with the web of your hand, just hit it as hard as you can.
If somebody touches your wrist or touches your forearm with their finger, their index finger, and you didn't want them to, that's battery. That's how he went after Mary Group, because he knows that. Because she touched his back to get him out of her office. That's how he went after her, for battery. He did way more than that to you, Guapo. Yeah. That video, and then the other person's video, absolutely. Absolutely. You could have him arrested for what he did to you.
If you're going to do it, you better hurry up and do it, because how long's it been?
Yeah, that's assault.
A couple months, right? Since August.
Yeah, I think assault. I think 6 months.
I don't know, but there's video of it.
To press charges on that.
Yeah, I would have thought he would have, but I get it. He did, you know, that's not like his thing, and you know. But the problem is, Germ's going to do everything he can to ruin Guapo and Guapo's future, because he's proving it with the whole auctioneer licensing. So I would have actually said, you know what, dude, you're not going to play with my life. I'd get a protection order.
Guapo, get a PO, because then if you show up at an auction and he's there, he has to leave.
Yell at him, 10 feet, 10 feet.
Yeah.
Get away from me, you twat.
But based on the fact that he showed up there, you weren't even out of your car, and he was literally being aggressive with you from that moment, you could get a protection order. But you could also have him arrested for assault. And with that, they may just give you... Sorry, I'm joking.
And we have the video, the other person's video.
Yeah, we have it.
Of the whole chest bump thing. We have it.
Yep.
Just saying if you need it.
I would think so, yeah, because it would stop.
100%. What he's done to you.
Yeah, I would definitely do it.
And if he goes up to Ohio and goes to an auction and you show up, he has to leave.
Yeah. I would get one before he gets one on you, because apparently he can get them anytime he wants. Alrighty, I will. Yeah, I would definitely.
All he's done is gone after you.
Yeah. Guapo hasn't gone after him.
No, Guapo hasn't done shit to him.
No.
Guapo's just talked the truth and shown the truth.
Yep. That's all all of us have done, and then given our own opinions.
Well, I'll give my opinion.
I'm going to.
When someone goes after you like that, you don't have to keep their secrets anymore.
That's right.
Just saying.
He tells the truth.
You let the secrets fly. That's my unsolicited opinion.
Sorry, I was just looking at my cameras.
Another box going out.
I have to look at my camera. Sorry.
I need someone who lives close to me that loves doing shipping, that can just do all my damn shipping for me in exchange for credit on leather work. I decided I don't like shipping things.
Let's just sue it. I'm not, you know what? Suing isn't the answer. You know, it's stopping people.
George Bratz, what's up, sweetheart?
Ruining lives.
George Bratz.
You know, I'm looking, Ernie. That's why I'm looking at my cameras. It's not about suing them. It's about stopping them from literally ruining lives. And unfortunately, you have to, you know, if someone's going to come and assault you or attack you, you should have him arrested. And with that arrest, you can get the protective order so he can't continue to do that every time you see him somewhere, you know? And that's, you know, he's having issues with public storage. What?
Aww.
You know, and the same crap. I know, everywhere he goes. I didn't see the video he came out with today, but calling the meth heads of gold mine, providing all that he's doing monetization. Yeah. Yes. Send it. But yeah, he is trying to ruin you. I mean, the auctioneer's license alone. I mean, how many times at one point didn't they say that they were getting calls almost daily? First it was from an anonymous person, and then they realized who it was, or it was admitted after the fact.
Listen, it's crazy. It's crazy. You know, everything I said that Jeremy did and everything, Guapo confirmed it. And it's just,
it's true, Guapo.
It's really, really shady. He is a very shady person.
Yep.
He is a very shady person.
I'm glad you did it.
As a keeper of secrets, there's a time when you have to quit. Quit keeping the secrets and just let the truth.
Guapo, you want a link?
What?
I'm going to send Guapo a link.
She said, Guapo, you want a link?
Yeah, get Guapo a link.
Get in here, Guapo. So you can tell Lisa what micro do.
That's mine. It was sent here. My name.
Robbie, are you gonna referee the fight? Because Lisa and I are gonna have a fist fight, evidently, because they said we're fighting.
Is that right?
So I'll bring my whips with me.
Ow.
Lisa says, ow.
Oh, by the way, Lisa, I know how to throw my whips.
She's just gonna beat me up now. Statutes of limitation. Statute over Grogu, you're gonna beat me up? Wow.
It's
I thought we were tighter than that, Tori.
It's a principle thing, Lisa. You know, because they said we're fighting. We have to now.
I know, we must. You're such a bitch.
It's okay because I'm AI, so I'm not really here.
Statutes of limitation in Ohio for assault is 1 year. Thank you, Bonnie. So yeah, he would have to do it soon. I can't believe what amazes me is that he knows what he did. He knows it was captured on film. He knows it hurt him big time. Okay, because since then, he's been getting exposed. One, because I know I'm one of them that's doing it, and literally he hates me now. Like I'm like so in his brain, he can't get rid of me. So I mean, you know, he knows that what he did was wrong.
That's
To
where he lost.
It hurt him big time.
And
Okay?
that's where he lost
So
a lot of his subscribers.
Exactly. That's where he lost a lot of them. And then to sit there and egg it all on with Guapo, to even like threaten him via auctioneer's licensing and all that crap. Are you kidding me? This guy has got you by the balls, technically, because he can have you arrested for assault. There is video proof. You can't even plead not guilty. You can't believe that you were antagonized or anything. You can't say any of that. You know, what are you going to tell your little, followers that, Guapo did tell you to come and meet you here, blah, blah, blah. But meanwhile, the truth is you told him the next time I see you, you're going to reap what you sow. And what did you do? You showed up. It was the next time you saw him and you tried to make him reap what he sowed. That was a threat, and you fulfilled that threat by going in and chasing him around aggressively and then assaulting him.
It reminded me of a girl I went to school with in elementary school who wanted to kiss this boy, and she literally chased him around like he was chasing Guapo.
Yeah,
it actually brought me back to elementary school, and I was laughing hysterically over the shock value of that he was doing that to Guapo. But the whole fact of it reminded me of this girl chasing this boy around the playground to kiss him.
Right.
So there was a humor in it in that regard because of what it reminded me of. But then it was like, there is no way this is real, kind of thing was going on.
Yeah.
Like, wait a minute, Guapo is this a game Guapo's playing? Are they play fighting? And then and then it's like, wait a minute, Guapo wouldn't be putting this up like he is if they were goofing.
Machiavellianism? I don't even know how to say that. Machiavellianism? I don't know. I gotta look that up. Funny Sonny, can you email me that? Machiavelli. I don't even know how to say that. But yeah, I'm just stupid. I can't believe that he would still try and go and hurt Guapo, knowing that Guapo can actually have him arrested. He just doesn't think Guapo will, because he knows the type of guy Guapo is. He doesn't think Guapo will have him arrested or even get a PO against him.
Did you see Guapo?
And I 100% think that Guapo needs to protect himself and his future and family.
Yep.
I absolutely.
Oh my God, Deborah. He is become a totally different person than when I knew him. And if you notice towards the end there, I was doing less and less with him. And when George left him, and I felt bad for him because I truly believed that she was the love of his life. And then when he was up there,
Machiavellianism. Got it. Right? Machiavellianism.
They got back together, and I said, "Are you guys going to get married?" And he said, "I will never marry her." I go, "Dude, you're in love with her." And he goes, "I can't trust that bitch. She stole from me. I will never marry her." I was like, "Oh, wow."
I think we lost Guapo. But, wow. Yeah, man. I'm just... Google the dark triad definition. Huh. Then why be with her? He needs her because
if he doesn't have her, he loses half his subscribers, more than half.
Yeah, when she came on, his channel started growing. He didn't have 300,000 subs when she wasn't on there, before she was on there.
I don't think she stole anything, Sylvie. She took what was hers. And she took the money that was hers.
And you know what? And this is just in my opinion, okay? I think that when he met her, she put money into what the hells.
Joyce, no, that truck was not bought for her birthday.
Well, he said it was
I
bought
think she
for
took
her.
money and put it into
No,
what the
it
hell.
wasn't. It was not bought for her. I know this for a fact. He
That's
had
what-
to spend money so he wouldn't get have to pay it in taxes. So he went and bought a new truck. I was talking to him when he was at the dealership. I was on the phone with him. He was like, Robbie, they got great prices and you can get whatever you want in your truck. You got to get a new truck. And I'm like, dude, I can't afford a new truck. I'm not getting a new truck. No. And he was like, you're stupid. This is great. I'm getting it totally loaded and everything. And it was never even said it was for her till
On his channel, he did.
on his channel he did, yes. But he never, ever, ever said it to me. And I was on the phone with him while he was in the dealership.
Yeah. But he advertised it as getting it for her.
Yeah.
Has anybody ever seen her drive that thing?
Yeah, it was like 80,000. It was 80,000.
That's crazy.
Well, if it's like mine, someone 5 foot tall can drive it.
Yeah, well, no one's saying she can't drive it, but I've never seen her drive it. She's down there. She's driven her car from Ohio to, Florida, and she's in Florida with her car. And when she left and went back up, she left with her car. She was at her house, not his house.
Dude, that's why Michelle wanted to buy me a new truck. And I was like, when she got her money from her grandmother and mom, and I said, absolutely not, no. And she's like, you need a new truck. And I was like, no. So we went and looked at used stuff, Zoli and I. And the new trucks were way too expensive. And dude, I got a 2020. I was fine with that.
Yeah, let them drive it off the lot as a sold vehicle, and then the price drops drastically.
Polamop, Polamop,
Polamop.
Polamop.
Da-dum-bum.
Yeah. She might have driven the car, but it's not her car. It's not her truck.
Even though he said it was.
Yeah, well, he says lots of things. I mean, at this point, I'm thinking the whole engagement and proposal and all that other crap is just for content.
Ow. Joyce is gonna have my hair in her bag, literally. It's glued my hair between layers.
Oh no.
That's all right. I'll tell her she can have a piece of me with her always.
I'm in love with the new trucks.
Said bought that truck to look like him or mimic him.
What's that?
Jerm said you bought that truck to mimic him.
Yeah, that's exactly why I did it.
You still don't see the ring anymore. Yeah, supposedly she's allergic to it. It took her months and months to find out she was allergic to it. She probably is allergic to germ. It's crazy.
Ugh.
Did I send him the right? Hold on.
No, you probably didn't send him the right link.
No, I did. Hold on. Sent.
Did you send him last night's link?
No, I sent him the same link you guys got. I just want to make sure, yeah. I sent it to him. Making sure. Just making sure. Because I was going to get up and go to the ladies' room, but if I do that and he's here waiting, they'll have to wait a minute. Tori, how's your knee?
Both my knees hurt and my back hurts, but I'll be
The
okay.
Ohio judge's name is Karen.
Oh gosh.
Oh, please.
Oh yeah, I guess I got to do something with this leopard gecko. I need to stick it somewhere.
Oh, please. Ugh. Of course, it's not there. Wait a second. Take me a minute to find it. Guys, if you could see the amount of folders I have here and all the information in it. Hold on.
Where did I put my baby wipes?
I will get it. Lawsuit. Ohio.
Good luck, Ernie.
PO. One sec. All right. Order of protection. Catherine. Hold on. Catherine Michael. Magistrate. It's like typed O. Catherine Michael Kendall O'Connor. Is that a full forename? Hold on. Hold on.
Oy. I know. She had her Wonder Woman costume on tonight, John Caps.
See if I can read it better on this one.
You guys are bad.
Did you see her using the lasso?
Robbie.
This one says judge is Susan Baker Ross and Candy O'Connor. So it's the both of them on this. So one's a magistrate, I guess. Hold on. Is this the first one? Let me see. All right. I got a better one that was actually just sent to me. You know who you are. Hold on. All right. Well, let me scroll there. Ugh. And it doesn't show the top with the judge's name on it. Oh my gosh. Why is it such a hard thing to find this chick's name? Candy O'Connor, Karen,
Rosie.
Catherine.
Tori says, hey, Z.
Hi, Z.
Hi, Z, Lisa said. Hey.
All right. Maybe it's on this one. Yeah, Susan Baker Ross, Candy O'Connor. Who's this one? Then this one says Catherine Michael / Candy O'Connor. So Catherine Michael is the judge. Candy O'Connor is the magistrate. But who signed this? Both their names are on it. Okay. And both of them signed it. So it's so ordered, blah, blah, blah. So Candy O'Connor, Kandi O'Connor.
No, Candy is the nickname.
No, it is so ordered. Magistrate Candy O'Connor. It says it right here.
Okay.
That's how she signed
with her signature. And then it says Judge Susan Baker Ross.
Wow.
So it's not a nickname. That's the actual name that's on the printed paperwork of the order. But there's two of them. One says Candy O'Connor as the magistrate and Judge Susan Baker Ross. And then another one says the judge is Karen Michael something. So I'm trying to figure out which one's more relevant than the other. September 25th. Oh, okay. Okay. Hold on. This one expired. All right, so Ixnay, the Catherine Michael one, and you go with the Susan Baker Ross, but they're both Candy O'Connor as the magistrate anyway. So it would be the last one. That was Susan Baker Ross and Candy O'Connor.
Yeah.
I couldn't find the date because I have so many different copies of this, and some are kind of like folded as a picture of the actual order rather than like a downloaded version. So I'm trying to read it. So Lisa's not looking. No, I was not looking. Candy O'Connor is the one doing it. Okay, then that's the magistrate. That's the judge. See, Michelle would know. I was actually looking at the paperwork that you sent me. Candy equals Catherine. Okay. On it, it is spelled Kandi O'Connor. Not Catherine. Candy. That's how she has it on the order. So, that's the judge. And that judge should know everything that I have in this one file here. All the videos, all the evidence of Germ lying to her in her courtroom. Interesting.
She's got that?
Not yet. She has the evidence is actually sitting there. Whether she has some of it or not, she doesn't have the one thing that I have, which has everything in it. Put it this way. She'll be able to read it and click with, just click and go, oh, well. Gee, Mr. Hales, what do we have here? Mr. Hales, did you approach them here or did they approach you? Who's stalking him? Gee, Mr. Hales, when you came here for a contempt of court, why didn't you bring these 4 FOIA requests telling you that the accusations you made against them for this contempt was unfounded by the Levy County Sheriff? Why didn't you bring these to court with you? Why have I not seen these, Mr. Hales? Yeah. Why didn't you tell me that it was investigated, Mr. Hales?
Well, if she would have let the defendant speak, she would have known that.
Yeah. He's totally weaponized that.
Yeah. Which he should also be reprimanded for. In case, here it is. That's exactly what I pulled out before to try and find the judge's name.
Kyle, what's up?
Hello, Kyle.
This is my, hey, Kyle. Oh my God, remember
Taco Friday?
Oh, I can't read this. It's all grayed out.
You can't have that, Robbie.
It's not Taco Friday.
Didn't your doctor tell you to lay off?
I have the salads.
You can't have tacos no more?
Nope. I have to have the salads.
Hey, Thomas. How are you? Great stream tonight.
Thomas.
Great stream. I think I got in there like 10 after 7. I'm like, what'd I miss? Yeah.
What's happening, Thomas?
He was live at the town hall meeting today.
Did DJ Radis go?
Yep, he was there. And Thomas may disagree with me, but I think he was giving Thomas the finger. He had his finger up, But Thomas was good about it. Thomas didn't care. He said maybe he did, maybe he didn't. I think he was, but that's okay.
Doing good, brother. Doing good. Feel much better today, man.
Number Kendra of Page. Shut up, John Caps.
John Cap's gonna get a spanking.
Right?
John Caps just wants to be tied up by Kendra's lasso.
Oh, Robbie, shut up. Shut up. Do you know that on the Facebook page, somebody said, why does Lisa tell Robbie to shut up every time he mentions Kendra? I was like, if you know, you know.
I've done
Robbie, why is it I have to pay to work Kendra? Oh my God, I'm not. Kyle, that's it.
Kyle, well, you know, that's it, buddy.
There's nothing wrong with a little shibari. Oh, Robbie paid you to say that, John. I see.
Oh, John.
And exactly how much did he pay you for that?
One free visit to Kendra's page.
Is Stormy doing okay?
Yes, Stormy's doing awesome.
I know you put an update out today, didn't you?
Yep.
But I had a meeting, so I didn't get to watch it yet.
I got Excavator coming tomorrow. It was supposed to be here this morning, but they had to go through it. And they're bringing it out tomorrow morning.
Are we making a gator pond?
I'm fixing the gator pond there. I got to fix the banks and everything.
I call it the little one.
Yeah, it's a little one.
Right there on the side of the road.
Yeah.
That goes back to the big one. Well,
Yep.
You pass by it getting to the big one.
Right.
Oh, ow.
I think Toby's going to get excited about that.
He was trying to get a reaction out of me. So you do think he was flicking you off? I think so.
We haven't cut any yet, Catherine. We got to set up.
I thought so.
Robbie, did you get a package yet?
What's that?
Did you get a package from me yet?
No.
Okay, you got one coming. It should be there in the next couple of days. It's for Kyle.
Okay.
Just put it with his stuff until things get worked out.
Right. She's doing really, really good. But she's not the one that's crazy. Luna's the one that's crazy because she thinks she's like the alpha. And Miko just lets her think that. It's funny.
Yeah, I believe he did too. Yeah. He was trying to say that, I was saying that he was going to get arrested. No, that's not what I said. And somebody in Thomas's chat actually even said that. I'm like, that's a lie. I'm like, that's not what I said. Don't believe what this asshole says. That's not what I said. What I said is he was reported to ICE, and they'll know where to find him. Because, he doesn't have an address. He was living out of his car last everybody knew. So they know that he'll be at town hall meeting because that's what he's claiming to do. My question is, why is he there in the first place?
Right now, Kyle, she's still separated till Thursday.
Reading the chat. Let's see what
it's not a tan. It's not a tan ring. It's an orange ring, Chris. You were holding it. How did you not see that?
We have the goals going. If you guys want to do a giveaway, we are at 6. We need 4 more for a giveaway.
And you got 4 to 6 minutes to get them in there.
Oh, you saw that posting about yeah. That's such a lie. I literally said that he has been reported. I didn't report him to ICE. He has been reported. I have knowledge of him being reported. and not by one person either. So, but what I also know is that the only place that they know where he would be at the town hall meetings every month, because that was his claim. So him sitting there saying that I said he was going to get arrested there and that he is illegal. I don't know if he's illegal or not. What I do know is what he's doing to Michelle is illegal. So y'all need to, I think they all, those birds with feather peeps, those minions over there, we should just buy them like a case of Q-tips and just hand them each a box. You know what I mean? Box of Q-tips. For each and every one of them. Clean your ears out. Or
Some
better, get your believers fixed. Huh?
Some hydrogen peroxide.
Mm-hmm.
Clean out those ears.
I don't even think that'll work. They just hear and think what they want to hear. And look, I mean, let's just be honest. They're making up shit as they go. Why? Because they have to. The only person at this point who's there now is Radis. No one else is there. No Tug, no Megan, no Mike Arthur, none of Spawny. None of those people are there or have been there. Radis is now, a germ groupie and has a thing for Michelle. I actually went over all of his thumbnails today and created a video of them so that we can hand it over. And they're all about Michelle. It's kind of sickening. And the fact that he followed her and stalked her while she was getting Chinese food, had the song. I keep mentioning this. Don't forget this, guys. We're coming to take your child away. Haha. There were posts today in a chat from some troll saying we're going to take your daughter. I got those today sent to me. I'm like, who the hell is this freaking troll? And I'm not saying like troll as like calling it a troll. The name was troll something. I have to look it up again. I forwarded them over. But, they're threatening her on a daily basis to take her daughter away. Like, we're coming to get your daughter. It's sick.
Great people.
Yeah. By the way, my cough is getting less and less. I don't know if y'all have noticed. It's usually when it gets later at night. Otter Creek Passy Hill. That was on Travis's live? I don't know where it came from. Helen, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Whoop whoop. I don't know. Was that on Travis's live? Tubetown Live? Yeah, it was just sent to me. I don't know where it was from. Oh, you know what? You're right. The picture that's on it has Travis in the picture. You're absolutely right. It was Travis's. Shari, $5 super chat. Thank you. The Germ Clan only has one brain. Only one person at a time can use. Yes. You're right. It has Travis in the picture. Thank you. It was a black screen. Because somehow people have used a dark theme on their phones or on their computers or whatever. It was a dark screen. I remembered that. But yes, Travis was in the picture. So it was his. I didn't watch that. I don't normally watch Travis. I only watch it, I guess his last two because of the whole incident with John. So I'm sure on his live today, he was probably spewing bullshit about that too. Especially after I called him out last night. So I'm sure he had some shit to say. Knucklehead. Let's give them more credit they deserve, Shari. Not sure they even have one brain between them. I don't know. I think they all need to get their believers fixed. How many people does it take to get through on our line family? Whoops, that totally went flying. They're trying to take our princess. They will rule that. Yeah. Travis did have him or her removed. Oh, he did? I guess not before it was screenshotted. That's messed up. And then you got the what else did I get today? Hold on, there's something else. Yep, there it is. It was earlier. What was it? Oh, Lee Sargent posted something. Is that today? That was the other day. Apparently, they think I've stopped showing the evidence that I'm third-party stalking, and I've been very quiet for a few days. So that must have been when Tori and I were fighting. Accusing BBB. Bruce is accusing not doing her job properly by issuing a PO. Well, I think everybody thinks they weren't doing their job properly. Okay, what is this thing? So I've deleted stop showing the evidence that I'm a third party what? Oh, you mean the fact that I was showing germs stalking Michelle's property? That makes me a third party? That does not make me a third party because I'm not contacting Germ in any way whatsoever, but they think I'm stopping doing that? I hate like proving people wrong. It's just like, let me see. What's this one? Oh, all right. Hold, please. That would be this one. Yeah. When is this? Let's go backwards. This is today. Driving by a lot faster than he normally does. Why? Because see the 10 on the top of the fence here? Can't really see over it. But look, who's that? Oh, Jeremy Germ. There's Jeremy Germ. Here he goes. Jeremy Germ. And then we got, what's this one? Oh, look, it showed it right on it. Okay, I didn't even have to pull it in a different screen. Yeah.
Finally, take that part down.
Yes.
Finally, I can take it down.
Yes, you can take it down. Yeah. So this is Jeremy Germ. Jeremy Germ. Jeremy Germ. Look at you go, Jeremy Germ. See that camera? Look at that. He's so smart. He is so smart. He is so smart. Yeah, look at that. He is. Look how fast he's going, guys. You've seen me show these before. Look how fast. Watch.
Is Gabe in there?
What is what?
Is Gabe in there?
Yeah, he was just in here.
Where is he now?
He's inside.
Oh.
Yeah. So that's today, guys. Hold on, I have more. Let's see. Where's the one from yesterday? Is this one yesterday? Oh, no. Hold, please. Wrong one. Drive by. We got other people stalking them, by the way. Oh, look. Oh, brakes are on. Brakes are on. Whoopsies. He's looking at something. Brakes are on. Y'all see that? That was from February 16th, 2 days ago. Did y'all see that? Watch again.
Are you stalking Jeremy?
Am I stalking him? Look at this. Brakes are on. Brakes are on, peoples. Brakes are on. Why? Because when he gets right about here, right here, if he can see over the fence, over the 10, this is where if the shade cloth is up, he gets to see 1, the porta potty, and 2, inside Harley's bedroom through the window of the barn.
Stare at the porta potty.
Apparently he does. Look, he's braked. He's braking. See
Is
how
he on the
slow
wrong side of the road?
See, yep, he's on the left side of the road. See how slow he drives when he thinks he's going to see something? And now, let me ask you this. What would make him know to go drive by slow? See, look, this was him coming. Right? That was him coming down the road. Because his house is right over here. His driveway is over here. But that was him coming.
Public enemy number one. Oh, yeah.
2 days ago. That's him on that way. And then he's braking right there. Just catch something. Now, how would he know this? Let me go back over here for a sec. How would he know to slow down over there? Because, see this? Well, let's just let this S pass by. See this area right here? Y'all know this is Tubetown, right? So there is a camera. There's several cameras, right? There's a camera. See that black thing right there? Camera. Camera. That camera goes overhead. Anything going on inside Michelle's property, this camera sees. Why? Because this is over 15 feet high. It sees everything going on. So if they're outside, they're doing something like the day that they were fixing the shade cloth with the ladder, Jeremy sees it on the camera, jumps in his truck, and comes down, and then comes this way. Now, when they had the septic truck come to check on the porta potty or whatever, the truck was here. He saw it on the camera. So what did he do? He even filmed from where before he normally does, coming out of his driveway. You saw it, and he turns here, starts laughing as he sees the truck, and starts coming down this way. How did he know the septic truck was there? He was laughing and coming this way, knowing about the truck before he even got to the road. Before he banged a right and started laughing. On his own video, this is what he did, and then he got here in the septic truck. And then, of course, we have the video of him coming down with the septic truck right here. Septic truck was here. How would he know? Because he sees it on the camera. Okay? He talks about, Flea being a hurt foot, couldn't get out of a truck. How do you know? Because he sees it on this camera. The first time we were here, when the day they delivered this fence, he drove by. Not the truck was there.
God bless, brother.
He found out that night that it was me because I said it online that I was there. So the next time he saw the blue truck inside this property, down this driveway right here, the next time he saw my truck there, he didn't drive by again. He never drove by again. Why? Do we know that? Because we were there. He did not drive by again. But he somehow knew that I had an issue getting out of my truck. How is that? Because of this camera right here. Maybe others too, but it's this one I know for sure. Goes right over that fence. Doesn't matter how high this is. Goes right over and you see everything. Everything. But he can't show you footage from that camera. And that's proof that he has the camera on them. But he can sure talk about it. But myself and the people that were there know damn well that the only way he would have seen me at all is through that camera. Because as they were putting the fence up and stuff, everybody was walking down here and on the other side, all the way down at the other end. Lisa was nowhere near here, nor was Lisa at the other end. Lisa was right down this driveway. I mean, I wish I could show you, but I can't. But I was right down this driveway, quite a bit down, but on the same driveway path. And the only the only way he would have been able to see me is with any camera that was here, but probably this one. So, he's a lying sack of dirt.
Dirtweed is what he is. Dirtweed.
Dirtweed. Jeremy. Bad boy Jeremy. So, yeah. And that's why when you hear me saying something like that, I'm trying to show you, if I could get, I do have better pictures, actually. When you see the final footage of Holly Jolly Christmas and the fencing that I will be putting out, you'll be able to see what I'm talking about.
Good night, Samfire. God bless.
and I'll be able to stop it and show you exactly where I was and the cameras. So he's avoiding it. And some of those pictures that he's actually posting are still images from the camera, not exactly from when he's driving by. So, yeah. Dude's full of shit. Anyway. So I hope
Dude,
you
when are you going to learn? When the dude speaks, the dude is lying.
Well, you know, I think his lies should be pointed out, especially when he's doing it every day. They need to be pointed out. He needs to be accountable. Held accountable for all
God
his lies
bless
and his
prayers,
bullshit.
brother.
Because his lies and his bullshit are hurting people. It's creating false imagery about people, the neighbors, everything. And he needs to be exposed until he stops. Let him go to Cedar Key and go cause problems with the HOA or something, because you know something's gonna happen over there. Shit, he went to public storage to get freaking storage units, and he's got an issue. The cops showed up there. I don't even know why. Don't even care why. The fact is, an issue happened. A poor germ. Bullshit follows him, right? No, I don't think so. He was probably a cocky shithead to some employee, and they were like, screw you, and gave him a hard time, and who knows? I don't know, but, you know. He's banned from a couple of storage unit places. Life Storage, I think, is one of them. He's not even allowed there. Or in any of their properties. Anywhere. So, I mean... And you see what he does. Olight was pissed off about, you know, the whole thing that he was acting like, you know, Olight is a weapon. And they even tried to be nice and send him a tea set. And he basically told him to screw off. And everything that he's been promoting with Olight on it for like well over 2 years, he basically told everybody to turn their Olights in. It's like, ooh, don't piss Germ off.
Oh.
Ooh, don't piss him off. He's going to trash you on his YouTube channel.
I love my Olights.
But you know what, though? That shit is real. That is actually real. He's kind of took over a town to where the people aren't comfortable living there when he's around. I guarantee you, when he goes back to Ohio, they're like, oh, you know? Because when he's around, they don't like it. They're uncomfortable. He's filming all the time. He causes a whole bunch of drama. Nobody can say anything, because if they say something, then they're going to get treated like Michelle and John are treated. You know? I'd have taken the tea set. So, notice we did not see... Whoops, I'm sorry. We did not see interaction with the employee, right? I don't know. I didn't see today's video. I didn't. I only saw yesterday's, and I was like, oh, geez, see? He's got another issue. But yeah, I mean, he's gonna move over to Cedar Key. He bought those condos. Fabulous. Stay there. You know, and it's a possibility, because he was talking about that freaking mattress and that trailer, all bugged up and whatever, and he was talking about he's gonna sleep well, but he was bringing it to the condo. So I'm like, oh, are you letting it out? Like somebody moved out of the condo and you're moving in? Please. Then maybe you won't be going past Michelle and John's house and harassing them every day. You know? Just stop. And he won't.
Just move back to Ohio, dude.
Yeah, but God only knows what he does over there.
At least he's got Conky and Rob over there.
Yeah, they're still his friends. Conky's scared shitless of him, I guarantee it. That's weird. You got a guy that age afraid of him.
Christine.
Huh?
Kristen said, no, we don't want him.
Yeah. Isn't that gross?
He's yours. Take him back.
As a B&B. And to use
Guapo's
it as
like, oh, hell no, I don't want him up here.
Yeah. It's really
He's
sad.
yours. Take him back.
Robbie, you came from the same area. What is wrong?
I didn't come from the same area. He moved into my area.
Same state. Huh?
He
You guys,
moved into.
you came from Ohio. What do you mean he moved into your area?
I came from Bath, Ohio, dude.
I don't
He's
know the
way
area there.
he's way far away from there. But now he moved. He bought a house right by there.
Oh. I don't know. I don't know the Ohio area. I've driven through it once. From the Pennsylvania Turnpike to what's on the other side? Indiana or Illinois? Indiana, Illinois, Indiana.
Where's that ex-mayor live?
Oh, Tennessee.
That's where he should go. Move to Tennessee.
I agree. Go with your besties. Go over there with your besties. Go be over there. Maybe that's the plan. He's just not telling everybody. Good. Go to Tennessee, please. Jerem's sphere of influence is getting smaller. You know what? That is so funny that you guys say that. He used to say sphere of influence all the time. And I'm like, that is such a key phrase for him to always, because he used to use it all the time. Such a key phrase. Because when he says sphere of influence, that is literally how he thinks. Jim Jones.
No.
His sphere of influence. That's scary, actually. But that phrase that he always used, my sphere of influence. I'm like, wow. That's crazy. That's who Rat records for, so she has something for her channel the next day. You're saying Rat records for Therese? Sphere of influence. Yeah. Send him to Snake Island. Maybe the Dugars. It's sphere of influence. The turd on a stick. Yeah. I can't believe they even like created those products to sell, like, you know, the tongue depressors as a fence and a sticker, and wow. Wow. It's like children created those little things. Children. I guess I think it works though. I mean, because look at what Travis has done with like games, children's toys. He created a tube town owned by Disney, and then created another tube town owned by Disney.
I know where he can move.
Where?
Rikers.
Oh man. You know what? He's going to be faced with walking into a place like that. I can tell you that. But we all know he's bonding himself out. But then he's going to be faced with possibly hanging out there for a while. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why. Or maybe that's when George will take back her own freaking strength. As while
That'll
he's in
never
jail.
happen.
While he's in jail, who's going to run his shit?
Oh, no, that's the only way it'll happen.
Right. Who knows? Is Rikers still operating? Yeah, I think so, isn't it?
Yeah.
How about Jonestown? Oh, Guantanamo. I thought you meant Rikers.
Yeah, Guantanamo's not shut down.
Good evening, Vanessa. Oh, I'm sorry.
Hello, Vanessa.
Why do we sound on
Guantanamo's just been done.
I hear Guantanamo is open for business. Travis' video was a flippy mess yesterday, Lisa. Oh, I know. He couldn't even lie. He couldn't even get his story straight in his head to form sentences properly, to talk about what he was going to show you that he never showed you. He would end up swimming with the fishes. Oh my God, did I tell you guys the Funko Pop I got? I got Vito Corleone, Godfather. Funko Pop.
Corleone.
Yep, Corleone. I got the Guido Corleone Funko Pop. It's number 2. I saw that. I was like, oh my God, give it now. Tori, when you see how many Funko Pops are here, you're going to be like, oh my God. Oh my God. And then she's going to get really upset about my large Grogu. It's huge. Huge.
I agree with you, Oregon Grandma.
What?
I feel most sorry for the people that believe his shit.
Lindsay Gardner says, hey, just so everyone knows I'm here. If you have any questions, I will tell you that 99 plus whatever comes out of Term's mouth is a lie. That's Michelle. That's Michelle's
Right?
daughter. That's Michelle's daughter. Oh, I know, Vanessa. I can't. Just the thought. Yeah. I have a lot of questions for Lindsay, though. But I'd rather do like an interview type thing. Well, I went and won an ounce of silver yesterday. Cool. Yes, Lacey is my mother. We all know her as Michelle. Y'all know her as Michelle. Yep. I'm still here. I'm just sick to my stomach for some reason.
You better be careful, Michelle. That stomach bug is going around.
I think she probably meant what it was probably said before. I forget sometimes she's on here. But yeah. There's so many like what I was saying, not yesterday, I think it was the day before, that there's a backstory to Michelle's life, why a lot of things have happened and a lot of things went down. That Germ is talking to like this one here or that one here, and he's getting pieces of stories and he's trying to put it together and create these patterns. But if you heard the whole story from the get-go, those little pieces of information that Germ is using for his narrative has a backstory to it, and you'll see where they actually all fit into place.
Lisa, Lindsay says, feel free to contact her and we can have a conversation privately if you would like.
Okay, absolutely. Yeah, but he lies and twists and turns crap. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Like there's a whole backstory, you know? And
oh, great, Kyle. So you didn't believe it when I told the truth?
What?
Kyle said, I used to believe him, but then when the Guapo thing happened, I found 2 leads. Gee, thanks, Kyle. Love you too, brother.
Yeah, I'm telling you, that Guapo thing did him. Now, I had an issue with him from the Hoarder House. When, you know, okay, Lindsay, I will. Thank you. I had an issue with him from the Hoarder House incident, and you know that. But that's when you were like, nope, leave it alone. You know, he'll get his, whatever, you know. So I did. But I was, when he did that to Guapo, I was like, yeah, really? Okay, no. Mm-mm. Nope.
Kyle, I'm just messing with you.
I never heard your story till then.
I don't blame people because I didn't harp on it. I went off on it one night and then I left the video up for 12 hours and deleted it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He was, and all I kept trying to push was like, you'll see, Robbie did not know what the hell was going on because Robbie was on my live as it happened. And I'm like, hey, is that deal still on? You're like, yeah, why? I'm like, and then he's like, wait a minute, I'll be right back. I think that's when you got a call or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, messed up. You know.
And then I had to call my people, and my people were like, tell him to suck a donkey.
Uh-huh.
We're out.
Yeah. Yeah. It was messed up.
About it.
And it was all because of jealousy. Jerem's jealousy of Robbie.
I'm sorry,
You know.
sucky what?
Donkey. Dake.
He
Why
heard
not
that.
Sean Goodman anymore? Sean Goodman lied and
Listen,
played
Sean
both sides.
Goodman is a drug addict, a piece of shit. He is the lowest scum of the earth. He's just as low as Jeremy, and I just don't even get me started on Sean Goodman.
Yeah, Sean played two sides, and I'm telling you that when
Two
this
sides, he played like 8 sides.
yeah, well, when this whole thing went down, okay, this is so funny how this all kind of ties in together, right? So when the hoarder thing became a thing where they tried to blame Robbie and all this other crap, right? So Sean played both sides. However, 2 days before that, he was in my vehicle because Gabe got arrested for this bullshit that they're all talking about, right? That we explained to everybody that there was some old warrant and we never knew about it. And he got pulled over because he had a lift on the back that he was taking to Robbie's to do Robbie's trees, right? So next thing we know, Gabe's in the back of a police car and we're like, what the fuck? So I call Robbie. Robbie comes with Sean. Sean gets in my truck to drive it back to Robbie's house and we're trying to find out what's going on with Gabe, right? While we're driving, Sean is literally going off on Jeremy, going off on Conkey, on Travis. He had to pay for Travis's manatee thing. He had to make sure that Conkey got a ride to the airport because Jeremy up and left them all at his house. You remember that? Jeremy left them all there and he went back to George in Ohio and all the guys were still there. Do y'all remember that video? There was a whole big thing that went on. They were partying at his house and whatnot. Anyway, it was that weekend. And Sean was bitching the whole ride from where we were to Robbie's about that. Also talking about how he doesn't pay taxes for whatever reason and this insurance accident and whatever. I mean, he got so much information into this one, like, freaking 5-10 minute ride. Anyway, well, that's when this all was. And so, yeah. 2 days later, he was lying about Robbie on a live. While Robbie was on my live. And Robbie had no clue, and that's how he found out.
And he had just left here.
Yep, he had just left Robbie's. You had just given him money, too.
Yeah.
Just left Robbie's, got home, jumped on a live with Guapo, and when Guapo said something about money Robbie owed him, Sean did what Jeremy does on AA and says, I'm going to do something in the words of Jeremy or something, and reached down and clicked and turned himself off camera. Because Sean was going to be caught lying. And then he just dropped himself off the camera. So if everybody remembers all that, that's what this is this was the start of all that. So that's when that all happened. So that's when Sean pulled that shit. Jeremy started foaming at the mouth, and all the hoarder house shit went down. And that's when I was like, oh my God, you have got to be kidding me. And that's when Robbie said, nope. He said what he had to say. He explained his side of it, part of it, put it up on his channel for like what, 24 hours? You just said 12 hours. 12 hours?
Yeah, I left it up there 12 hours.
Yeah. And he took it down because his channel has nothing to do with any kind of drama like that. But he left it up there for long enough that people wanted to see and hear what he had to say. Boom, it was there. And he hasn't brought it up since. Unless he was on my chat. After the Guapa incident with Jeremy.
Yeah, after that happened.
Yeah, after Jeremy did what he did to Guapo in August, then when I started talking about how much of an ass Jeremy really is and how he is not a victim, he is actually the aggressor, the bully, then we found out, he was saying more shit about Robbie, that Robbie was a current drug addict, and that's bullshit. Because Robbie hasn't touched a drug since 1992. And he's been very open about it with everybody. And everybody on his own channel, he talks about it. So,
Bearded, I deleted it. I did not privatize it. I deleted it.
Yeah, it existed. I think we hit go. Yeah, we hit go, guys. Thank you so much. Silverheart, thank you for your $2 super chat. Let me see, because what are we talking about? Amber Lynn sent a $2 check. I didn't see that before. Thank you, Amber.
Non-chins. Hello, sir.
Mike Johnson, debunked. Sherry Miller, $5. Again, $5. Sherry. Stacy, $5. Gomez, 9 chins, $5. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, we got a giveaway to do. Whoop, whoop. So, yeah, that's kind of how we all got here. And once I started, talking how pissed off I was that he was able to get away with it for this long, more people found out about the channel and it just kept coming. Because I've never tagged
Bearded
Jeremy
Fisherman. It was a live video. It wasn't a video. It was a live. So you cannot get it back. I tried.
Big loan from the Hoarder House.
What's that?
He said something. Okay, didn't Sean bitch about taking a big loan for the Hoarder House? You can explain that because you know more about that.
No, wait. Okay, wait a minute. Here's my friends. I've got a couple friends of mine that are very wealthy. They were buying the Hoarder House. Now they were going to pay Sean Goodman plus give, not me. They were going to pay Sean Goodman to actually move down to West Palm and go through the stuff. They were going to have my friend, my lawyer's son, who is part of what's Donnie? What's his name? Gary V. He's part of Gary V's. He's Gary V's right-hand man. The kid is so knowledgeable on sports cards, it's ridiculous, and on all kinds of collectibles. He is Gary V's right-hand man. He was going to fly down for 3 days and go through all the cards that Sean separated and comics Sean separated to pull out the best ones. Then they were going to hire, what's the people that authenticate, that grade stuff? The big one down here. It's down there in Fort Lauderdale. They're the best one. They grade all the comics and stuff, and they grade the sports cards. CSG, I think. I forget what they're called. But they were going to come up there, and my friend was going to pay the $80,000 to have them go through all the cards that Adam picked out to grade.
PSA, there you go. Thank you, Kyle.
Thank you, Kyle. And it was gonna cost $80,000 to have them for 3 days, for 3 8-hour days. So the cards had to be eliminated down to the best of the best. Sean was going to go through and pick out the best. Then Adam was going to pick out the best of the best. Then those ones would get graded, and the comics and the cards. And then I don't know how Sean Goodman, Guapo wanted a down payment. So Sean Goodman called me. I called my friends. They said no. We offered to put 100. The deal was for 300 and something thousand. They offered to put 100 and half of it down on escrow. And Guapo did not want escrow. He did not know how that worked. So I told them Guapo doesn't want it. Just pay it when he wants it all. And then Guapo said he wanted $5,000. Sean Goodman called me. I called them. They said, absolutely not. We're not giving $5,000. And Sean Goodman panicked that we weren't going to get it then. So Sean Goodman gave Guapo the $5,000 and said that, well, we owe it to him, $5,000 less to Guapo, and the $5,000 goes to Sean Goodman. So they were like, okay, that's on him. And then this whole thing exploded because of Jeremy started egging Guapo on. And it was how many days, Lisa? 20 something days. Not even 15 days. Lisa. Hello.
Lisa.
Lisa.
She ran away, I think.
Okay. Well, it was something like 15 or 16 days. And Jeremy started with the BS. And then Sean Goodman did this.
Because he just didn't want you to get it.
It's because Jeremy wanted it.
Yep.
And Jeremy was pissed that my people were going to buy it. And they were putting it all in their warehouse down in West Palm. They were going to pay Sean to go through everything, and they were going to give Sean some stuff. And it's just greed. It was all just effed up over greed.
Someone type in chat that we can't hear Lisa. Lisa! Come back, Lisa.
I'm right here.
Oh, she ran off and left us, Robbie.
What happened?
I'm
here. What happened? What I missed?
And they said, nope,
Robbie
we're
was
out.
asking
Tell them to F off
the hoarder
and
house.
suck it. Donkeys.
No, I'll
you know
be
what?
right back. Okay,
And
I'll be right back.
I was like, okay.
Can you hear me
They
now,
said they're
Robbie?
out.
Robbie.
Yo.
Robbie.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, everybody say he saw you there. I'll be right back. Keep talking. I'll be right back. You missed me when I said I'll be right back before, but keep talking. I'll be right back.
Okay. And that's the whole story. That's how it all went. And Sean Goodman lost the 5,000, and he tried to say it was my fault. And I said, screw you.
It was his fault for giving money that he was told not to give.
Yep. Yep. And that's how that all went down. And there's a lot more in between here and there, but I don't remember it all and everything. It was a crazy, crazy thing, and it was a stupid thing because of Jeremy wound Guapo up, and they would have done it. They had already made arrangements for 2 semi-trucks to unload the house, and they were going to put security cameras on the house, a security system on the house. They were going to redo the house because my friend owns a construction company. They're going to redo the house, fix everything up, and rent it out as a Airbnb. because it's right down the street from Cedar Point. So, and it would have been great for Guapo, but it probably ended up being better for Guapo that it didn't go through, because he made a lot of money off selling all that stuff. You know, but he would have got a large chunk of change. And this was all during COVID. Catherine, Sean's not a good person.
No.
He's a coke addict. He's a piece of shit. I told Sean before, if he ever did that stuff here, he'd be gone the second he did it.
Hello?
Yeah, exactly, Debbie. Exactly, Debbie. That was on that video. And I had no clue what was going on.
Oh, man.
I don't know, Georgia.
I don't want the whole can.
Which one?
All right.
I won't be able to carry it out.
We are going to set this up right now so everybody can start getting their hashtags in
It was a crazy
for the giveaway.
deal.
Get them in, guys. Get them in. Keep talking. I'm in the middle of doing something. I had to stop for a second, okay? Get your hashtags in for the giveaway, guys. Follow them up. Follow them up.
But that's the whole story. And I said how I felt. Conky called me up and he goes, Jeremy's, and I said, fuck Jeremy. And I said it right there. And Conky recorded that, and that's where Jeremy played that little screen grab of me saying, fuck Jeremy.
Which told you what kind of trash Conky is.
Yeah. Which was an illegal thing, because here in Florida, it's a two-party consent state.
Yep.
So I could have been an ass and sued Conky. But did I? No. Why? I could give a rat's ass about any of them.
You're not as big of an asshole as they are.
I could care less. I don't go around suing people. I don't do that. I've never sued a person in my life. And it's funny, Jeremy sits there and says how, you can tell how a person is, how long they have friends. And let's look at how long he has friends. And let's look at how long I have friends. I have friends that I've had my entire life, still are my friends. I have my best friend, Cece. I have friends that, hell, I've been married it'll be 29 years next Saturday. Yeah, the 21st, so Friday. It'll be, my anniversary.
Your
How long's
anniversary is on YouTube payday?
Yep. So, and it's tough, because when we first moved up here, I used to work my butt off all the time. I used to work at I used to be a general manager in an adult nightclub. And before that, I was a DJ at an adult club. And I made really good money. And my wife, I told her, go to school, get your master's. And I worked through all of that. And then when my wife got her master's and everything, and she's got a great paying job now and everything, my wife was like, listen, don't go get a job. Do what you're doing here. And as long as you can make enough money to pay for it, that's fine. So my wife's job pays for all our living expenses, our house bills and all that.
Guys, hold
And
on a second. It's not working.
I have to pay for all the farm stuff.
Oh, it's
I
not
have to make the money
It's not
to do
collecting
that.
the number.
Did you give it the right? Did you select the right stream?
Yeah, I did.
Refresh.
Gonna have to do it all over again, guys. Sorry, go ahead, Robbie.
And that's how that works. Steffi, congratulations. That's a great. And this is my first marriage. I've never been married before. I never wanted to get married till I met my wife, and
I think it picked up the 40 that we had here before.
Oh, it did. Yeah, it did. Cool. All right. Well, guys, just to make sure you can enter yours again, but it is Polamop. Keep going. What happened, I don't know if you noticed, it was just, there was still zero. It wasn't, there's no entries. I'm like, what? Yeah, and they're going up. So, all right, cool. Cool.
Now it's working.
Yeah, it's working now. So,
Hey, Lisa,
yeah.
did you know that I'm technologically disadvantaged? I'm tech stupid.
Lindsay, I do.
You're tech stupid?
Uh-huh.
That has to come from the Facebook group. You're being sarcastic right now. I know you gotta be.
Disadvantaged because I don't have a good computer.
Oh. Oh, well, that's kind of funny considering what you do.
Yeah. And what computer I carry around is the one I won't bring down here to work on.
Right. Mm-hmm. People are so
I'm
foolish.
actually tech smart. I've worked in the computer industry since I was in college.
Yeah.
I've done hardware,
She gets
software,
paid
programming,
pretty well.
as in using the software, but I've also programmed software. So
Uh-huh.
yeah, I do all kinds of stuff. And
that's why people shouldn't really be messing with Tori.
My regular computer is 17-inch Alienware, maxed out. But I won't, and the one actually that's dying is my old 17-inch Alienware. My first Alien was 18 inches and they quit making the 18 inches. Hurt my heart.
Lindsay, my wife is incredible. Ask Tori, ask Lisa.
I haven't met her yet. I have seen your wife. I have waved at your wife. I have never had a conversation with your wife.
I thought you got to meet her up there one time.
No, we have to fix that issue.
Yeah.
Michelle's awesome. And what's great, guys, is you have to see Robbie when Michelle's around.
No, well, I figure it this way.
He is a total the look on his face completely changes when his wife's around.
He's like a high school kid, isn't he?
Absolutely. The eyes get glassy, his cheeks are high up, he's smiling, red blushing face. Totally. Put it this way. When I first saw it, because it was a long time before I ever met Michelle in person, right? And when I first saw it, I had tears in my eyes just watching him when his wife was in front of him. That's how much of a difference she makes in his life. He is enamored with her. And it shows. And I told him, I'm like, look at you. He's like, cut it out. He was telling me, no. I'm like, oh, yeah, dude. Yeah. You glow when she's around.
Listen, she's the same way, and I'm the same way. We both adore each other.
Yeah. He's the look on his face totally changes. I was like, oh my God, is that not the sweetest thing? But yeah, I had tears in my eyes just watching him look at her. It was really cool. Oh. Just saying. Not gonna get all like mushy here, but it's the truth. Wow.
So I adore my wife.
Whatever. Yeah, he did. He got like that. I was like, wow, look at that shit. Robbie. Robbie.
She's awesome, dude. She's awesome. I have no problem admitting that.
Yeah, no, it was really cool to see. It really was. So I definitely noticed, and I told him so. He yelled, "Shut up!" I did not. Yes, you did. No, yes, you did. It was cool. Because she came in and there's a bunch of people in the office, right? And she's talking to everybody, you know, and you're watching her with that glow on your face. Shut up. You probably don't even give me that. Yeah. You're watching her talk to everybody, and the glow on you was just absolutely, I noticed it. That's all I can say. Because I was watching. I'm an observer. So
Lisa, I didn't get married till late in life, and
me either.
all I ever dated were strippers and porn stars. And that was it.
Yeah. I would like to say Gabe like that over me, but no, I don't think so. He does get mushy though when I'm not around and he talks about me. He gets mushy.
Gabe?
Yeah.
Oh God, yes.
From what I understand, yes.
I think it was on my stream. We were talking, and he came out there in the garage, and we're just talking. And someone asked him a question about the two of you being married and stuff like this, and he goes, "Yeah, she and I have been together. And I guess it was 20 years, or so. Yeah. I don't know how long you guys have been together, but
close to it, yeah."
And someone's like, "Well, you guys must get along well. You guys get along well then." And he's like, "Well, yeah, I guess so, because I would give her another 20." And it was just so cute the way he put it, because his voice changed when he said it.
Right.
He wasn't all Gabe, like, yeah. I'd give her another 20. No.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I'd give her another 20. It was cute.
Well, it's funny, like, Robbie said he got married late in life. So did I, because like throughout my 20s and 30s, I wasn't thinking of getting married and kids and anything. I really wasn't, because I was like all enthralled with the whole music industry, And I guess
I was on the road.
Yeah.
Hey, I'll give Facebook something to talk about. I actually was anti-marriage. I was like, I'm not getting married. They can kiss my butt. Oh, God.
I was anti-marriage, pro-slut.
I have a child, but I ain't getting married.
I was just not ready to settle down. Like, I wasn't even thinking of settling. It happened kind of like when the music industry changed, is when it happened for me. I was like, all right, it's time to go, like, sit some roots down. You know what I mean?
I grew up in an area.
Was my parents actually both got sick at the same time. So
yeah, and see, I grew up in an area when where it was very matriarchal, male dominant. Mm-hmm. The man, he's the man of the house, and he rules the house, and he tells the woman if she can work or not. And I'm like, piss off. I work. No one's going to tell me if I can work, and they're certainly not going to tell me where I can work.
Yeah.
independent. I'm an independent soul. And so with that attitude of, and I was like, no, I'm marrying that. I don't need a man. I don't need a man. I don't need a man.
Yeah.
And so I never wanted to get married.
I wasn't worried about getting married or anything like that. Like, I didn't think I was aging, I guess.
I guess it's a patriarchal society.
Yeah, I didn't think I was aging. I didn't think I was losing time on anything. I didn't, it was when I decided to chill, which could have been my age. I don't know. But I decided to chill. And I said, all right, roots down. But both my parents got sick. And I'm the protector, so of course I'm going to be the one like, okay, whoa, hold up. And it was more about them at the moment. And then life just settled in, and I did not expect what.
I've always been in bands. I was in Crayola Kids. I was the bass player for Crayola Kids. I lived with Cece DeVille. Ask Lisa. I could get any girl in Hollywood that I wanted. It was just a matter of time and how much effort I wanted to put into it. Yeah. And it was like, it was a game back then, and it was just.
It wasn't about getting married and having a family. It just wasn't.
Yeah, it wasn't. I had Patricia Kennedy. I had the not Savannah from Gatorland. Savannah, that was an adult film star, wanted to marry me. I had Patricia Kennedy wanted to marry me. I had Perla Hudson wanted to marry me. Then she ended up marrying Slash, and I just didn't want to get married. I just had too much fun, and
I wanted to get married. I just didn't think time was ticking. You know what I mean? Like I just it wasn't a thing. I don't know. It just happened the way it happened.
I guarantee Kyle's heard stories about me, and it's just who I am.
Who I am. Yeah.
Here's to Robbie.
And I didn't meet Gabe until 2 weeks after my father died. Actually, no, a little longer than that. 2 weeks after we buried him. Yeah. And I just remember thinking, because my father was always, regardless, he always had a Valentine for his for me.
And Kyle knows that Cece and I were the worst. The worst. And just it's crazy. It's in that picture there, I weighed like 147 pounds.
At 6'4"?
At 6'4".
That's crazy.
That's insane. I was more interested in partying and having fun.
Frances got her keychain. Yay!
Whoop, whoop.
Well, I had like 9 of my packages got delivered today.
Wow.
Yeah. My phone was. Because
I wasn't looking for anything, but after my dad died, it was weird. But Valentine's Day had come, and I just remember thinking in the morning, wow, this is the first time I won't have him, because I wasn't dating anybody at the time. And whether I was dating anybody or not, I always had a Valentine from my dad. So I was like, wow, I'm not going to have a Valentine. And by that evening,
you had
by
one.
that evening, I did.
Have this guy roll up and ask you where your husband is.
Yeah, so cheesy too. So cheesy.
Because he told the story too.
He did.
Yeah. He's like, oh yeah, he goes, I was smooth. I went up and I'm like, asking about where her husband was, and she's like, I don't have a husband. And I asked where her boyfriend was, and she didn't have a boyfriend. I said something about kids, and she's like, I don't have any kids. And he's like, and that was my time to move in and say, I'll take you out.
God, when
Yeah,
was
he
that
did.
picture taken?
He was like, he's like, where's your husband? And I'm like, I don't have a husband. And he's like, boyfriend? I'm like, nope. And he goes, what about your kids? And I'm like, I don't have any children. He's like, well, that means you're free to go out with me Saturday night. I'm like, okay.
That was
Cheeseball.
smooth. That was a smooth one. Can't deny it.
I was like, you gotta be joking. I just turned my head. I was like, oh my God. But it was funny. But want to hear something funnier? I had my hair up in a bun, right? And once I realized he was hitting on me, I literally pulled my hair down so he could see my hair. And I flung my head around. And he realized what I did. And I'm like, oh my God, I can't believe somebody's hitting on me. I'm walking around in a Harley shirt, my hair in a bun. This
Luna, if she knew Cece, she knew me.
And then he asked my
Ashley said
phone number.
Cece wasn't anywhere without me.
So I could not give him my phone number because it was at a time where, when you're giving someone the phone number, your phone number, they're entering it in their phone and they would call it right there to make sure, now you got mine, right? Yeah. So if he would have called it and I gave him the wrong number, I would have looked like an idiot. So he left, but he came back again like 2 hours later.
Mike Z.
And it was like, I was just making sure you gave me the right number. I'm like, oh, and then he called that night.
Wait a minute.
And then my friend was like,
where's Mike Z from?
My friend was like, wow, didn't you say this morning you didn't have a Valentine? I'm like, yeah. Well, she was like, I guess you got your Valentine. And what's weird is Gabe has a lot of characteristics that my dad had. And if my father were going to have a hand in pushing someone into my path or direction, it would have been Gabe because of certain things that Gabe does. Like, as far as like taking care of me in that sense,
awesome song.
My father would have had a hand in that. And he would have been right. So, yeah. And when Gabe drives me nuts, I'm like, that's my father giving me a noogie in my back. So it's a cute little story. And that's our Valentine. We met on Valentine's Day. So,
Lisa, who the hell's Mike Z? I know that name.
Mike Z?
Yeah.
From where?
California, from Hollywood. Is it Zed or
Mike
from
Z?
Back in the music days.
Well, I know a couple of Mike Z's. That's why I'm saying from where.
From Hollywood. I know that name.
Mike Z. Mikey Z. Oh, you're not talking about from Sweet Pain, are you?
He does woodwork now, not involved.
That's Robbie's band Crayola Kids. Mike Z as in the place. Oh no. Tori, Ed sent you an email.
It's not a rapper. It's
okay.
Greek. Mike's he's Greek. Was he in a band? God.
He probably worked with Mikey Smith. He was the drummer for Liquor Sweet and Ross.
Liquor Sweet. Oh my God.
Ross's last name. It starts with a G. They all worked in the movie industry, but they were in Liquor Sweet.
Lisa, read my joke. Hold on.
I know, Kyle, right?
Hey Lisa, what do you see when the Pillsbury Doughboy bends over? Donuts.
Donut.
That's cute.
Was that my husband's joke or something? Because that sounds about something he would come up with.
Yeah.
What
Hey,
happened
what
to
happened to
Robbie?
Robbie? Robbie cut his hair off. And he's
Yes,
still going
kiss me.
And
That's
gained a
me in the
little weight
very front.
bending down, like,
with his hand up by his face. His hair is dark purple.
Why am I thinking of Warrant right now? I have no idea.
Just for the record, let's get the story straight. Me and Uncle Tom were fishing. It was getting pretty late.
I did. I listened to that song today.
Hey.
Oh my god. Who are we gonna tell? What the hell is that song? I know a secret down in Uncle Tom's cabin. I know a secret that I just can't tell.
Can't tell.
I know a secret down in Uncle Tom's cabin. I know who put the bodies in the wishing well.
Wow.
That's a great song. I was playing a couple. I was doing the Lufa Mobile. I was playing a couple old songs today. I threw some Sammy Hagar.
My legs were tiny.
You know that song? Your love is driving me crazy.
Kim, I cut my hair literally 2 days before our wedding.
I love that Sammy song. Robbie, do you get royalties? Limited edition CD is selling for 99.97.
No.
99.97? Seriously?
No, I don't. Yeah.
Mitch Gerber?
Mitch Gerber.
Isn't that a great song? I love that song. John Cap, shut up.
John Caps.
Yeah, I was listening to that. And then Rick Springfield, you ever hear that song, I Get Excited? Sammy Hagar actually wrote the song.
I know, Luna. Our legs were all crossed.
Yeah, the guy with the polka dotted leggings on is not Robbie.
No.
That's the guy. The guy with polka dot leggings has a hat on his head.
Yeah, that's Kelly. That's our old vocalist.
Robbie is wearing multicolored leggings.
You can still see Robbie has the same face.
Except my face. My face was so skinny there. God, my face was so thin. There's Sam Kinison's ring, the skull ring on my pinky.
Such a rock star. Michelle wanted it back. And Michelle wanted it back? Please? What? Michelle wanted what back?
No, Michelle, she wanted me to, because when I first got it cut, I got.
Oh, right.
I got like the side.
I would have killed you.
I got the sides and front cut. And
I would have killed you.
I left all the back, well, like 50% of the back, because it was down to about the middle of my back.
Every girl thinks of her wedding day as a certain way. Do you know, like, I actually, when I was younger, I actually drew.
Yes.
And I actually ended up wearing a dress similar to what I drew. But always, the guy standing next to me was in a tux with tails and had long hair. Always. And I ended up getting that for my wedding. So the fact that you cut your hair for your wedding, I would have killed you. I can only imagine what Michelle was thinking at the time. I don't even think I want to go through with it.
She was like, why did you do that? And I said, because I'm just sick of it.
Oh my goodness. Oh,
Pretty
let's
fly
get
for a
here.
white guy.
Mullets never got this chick. No.
Michelle sent me right back, and I had to get the back cut off.
Oh, I would have too. I would have been devastated. I'm like, why would you do that on our wedding day? You could have waited till the day after.
Dude, I had so much hair when I cut it because my hair was down to my butt.
Right? Right, she did. Michelle was rethinking everything for a second. Like, wait a minute, what just happened here? My the vision I was
bangs.
having for what our day was supposed to be like just totally changed. Wow. Good night, John Caps.
Good night, John. God bless, bro. Prayers.
He's gonna go
It
check
was-
out Kendra's OnlyFans page before he goes to sleep.
Yeah, he is.
I threw
He's
it
going
in
to
there
go
for
in
you.
there and say, Kendra, Robbie said I have credit.
Well, it's Tuesday, and Kendra should have been here, not on OnlyFans. Okay.
She's got to make money.
Lisa needs to redo the picture with Crayola and crayon and crew.
Polamop. Good night. God bless. Prayers.
Good night, Polamop. I actually have a new picture. I'll put it up tomorrow. Thursday on Thursdays live.
I still think it would be funny to get Z and some of his friends to recreate this picture
I think that would be great.
for Halloween.
Mullets are coming back. Oh no. It didn't work the first time. I think the only person it really worked for might have been Billy Ray Cyrus. And even that was late. I think of mullets, I just think of Joe Dirt.
Yeah.
Where's Tisa?
I don't know where Tisa is. All right. Is everybody getting there? What is the hashtag at? Let me see. 109. I got to remove your picture, Robbie, because some people
Ricky,
can't
good
see.
night. God bless.
Get your hashtag in, guys. It is Polamop. I'm just going to say, I remember when MacGyver was on Network Primetime the first time. It worked for Rod Stewart. Yeah, he had a mullet in the 70s, really. But I really don't think they should give a mullet no.
Oh.
Mullets just don't do it.
And thank you for that email, but that is way overpriced. He found an 18-inch Alienware.
You found what?
An 18-inch Alienware laptop. I guess they're starting to make them again, but they're way overpriced.
Yeah, they had one at the pawn shop that was ridiculous.
Get them in there. We're at 113. Now that song is stuck in my head. I heard it earlier and I said I was going to get stuck in my head, and I didn't think of it until just a few minutes ago, and now it's stuck in my head.
Which one?
Your love is driving me crazy. Your love just takes me away. Who sang?
I don't know.
Seriously?
I can't think of it. I hated that song.
If you
Robbie,
hated the song, then you should know who it is.
Robbie, how's your wasp sting?
It's my hands back to normal. Everything's good.
Good.
Who sang Your Love is Driving Me Crazy?
I don't know. Who was it?
Sandra got it. Sammy Hagar. I said it before when I sang it.
I told you it was some idiot.
Business in the front, party in the back.
Mine was just party all over.
Yours was just showing your wild child side.
Exactly.
Place. Wild child.
I found this 70s like mix of songs. It was pretty cool. And then I ended up like clicking on something else, and it was like a rock song. And then it saw Sammy Hagar. I'm like, oh my god! I'm like, I gotta listen to that song. And then that took me back to Rick Springfield because Sammy wrote a song for Rick Springfield, and I used to love it. It's called "I Get Excited." You know that song? I get excited. Thinking what you might be like. I get excited. In your eyes tonight.
What a gay song.
It might have been a gay song, but I loved it. My favorite part is that. Wait, how's it go? No, baby, you don't look that nervous when you bite your lip. You keep them open when we kiss. You're a hypocrite. You got my body dancing tangos. I love this. I love that song. This angel's gonna spread her wings tonight. I get excited. I love that part. Hey, I was young once too. Rick Springfield used to be a thing.
I hated playing ballads because you couldn't go crazy on a ballad.
Some of them you can't. Rick Springfield actually had a lot of hits. Can you please explain about what you would like us to record and send it to you? Okay, so just
yes, I do know Mike, Catherine.
You could say I'm Babs or your real name, and you could say I am a warrior, meaning you are a warrior. Like I am Babs, I am a warrior.
Yes, I do know who Mike Z is.
Sakopoulos.
Dave. Lana with Dave, absolutely.
Van Halen with Dave or Sammy? Dave. But to me, they were two different bands. They really were. Because there's some good songs with Sammy. But they were two totally different bands.
Back to Country. We had it on the VHS.
Don't get nervous when you bite your lip.
Michelle's got it somewhere on VHS.
What?
Our wedding video.
Yeah.
Oh my God! My mother, when Gabe and I got married, he turned around after he said whatever they announced us husband and wife. Gabe turned around and he did like this sign with his hand, and my mother turned around like she's like, "What was that?" Oh, like, look how excited he is. I will never forget, and this is so cute. I will never forget Gabe seeing me coming down the aisle. The look on his face and the smile on his face was just, I feel like I knew he was so happy. And I just knew the smile, I don't know if I'll ever see that smile. I mean, it was so pure and genuine. I can't even, never mind.
She gonna get all mushy on us.
Yeah, I'm gonna get mushy. I just remember that smile, and it was 100% full of heart, and yeah, he was seriously happy.
Well,
And I knew it when I saw it. So it was really cool.
There's a picture somewhere in my stuff that has me.
Kyle.
I had a bowling ball chained to my leg.
Court? Which court? What's next for court? We just wait on the judge's orders. The federal court case is waiting for some orders regarding motions. The court case about the contempt of court with their protection order is still waiting for a response on a contempt charge. And once that comes, then boom, it's gonna be the big deal. That's gonna kick into gear.
Lana, you spelled that all wrong, and you need a hashtag in front of it.
And then the invasion case, I think that's April 16th. I think that changed. I'm not sure. But the whole bullshit with them trying to get sanctions on this case that was dropped, they're filing crazy crap. They're trying to take Michelle and John's depot for that. It's ridiculous. They're just trying to spend money and make money. He's going to spend all his money. That's fine. He'll be broke by the time he's done in court. But, you know.
I think she already did that.
They're saying that they're going to get Michelle to do another 7-hour depot. I don't think that's going to happen this time. She has attorneys. That's not going to happen.
They can go watch Storage Legend videos to know what happened with the court case.
Storage Legends? What?
They're asking about on the hate page. They're asking about Guapo's court case. So they can go watch Storage Legends videos to get that information.
Yeah, why can't they do their own discovery? Why do they think that people have to do shit for them? Let them go do their own shit. Don't come in here asking me questions about something that I've already discussed like 2 weeks ago. Go back and go watch it. I'm not going to tell you that I may repeat some things, but I'm not going to just sit here out of subject that I'm talking about at the moment and tell you things that you can go and watch yourself. And if you don't, look, we all know that they pay attention to nothing. They'll ask the questions, but they pay attention to nothing that you say, or they switch it all up and they only say what they want. So if they're asking about Guapo, tell them they can go watch Guapo's thing.
Well, we just did. We just did because they're watching here. So we just told them, go watch Guapo Storage Legends videos. Yeah. This is not his channel, so we don't have to discuss what happens with his life. You can go watch his videos to discover what happens in his life.
Yeah. Not to be rude or anything. I mean, we're friends with Guapo. But if it's the trolls that are questioning and they're doing that on the Facebook page, and you go discover it yourself. You go do research yourself. Go watch Guapo. He will tell you. Go watch some of the stuff that he's already told you and find out for yourself.
They can't do that. They would rather just drink the Kool-Aid.
Well, they can drink the Kool-Aid all they want. They're going to look like fools and sound like assholes, and that's fine. They can keep that in their group.
They're going to?
Huh?
You said they're going to? No,
they
are.
They are. They are.
Yeah, it's too late. They already are.
Well,
There's
Mary Smith.
Going to in there.
It's just, yeah, haul them up. When you see who these people are, really are behind, it's crazy. Those Facebook people have absolutely nothing to do. Nothing to do. The fact that some of those people that are doing it, the women at their age that they're at, and are really creating evil type lion shit over there, wow, wow.
Get a life. Mo.
Rooms with paneling on the walls, right, Mo? I don't know. If they sleep alone, then Germ thinks that they're losers. So, I don't know. But I bet you they didn't think anything of that when he said it. But yeah, Lisa said, I could be Germ. I demand you take that back. Germ said his lawyer advised him to get as many people as possible involved to confuse the jury. What? When did he say that? His lawyer advised him to get as many people as possible involved to confuse the jury.
Frank, don't worry, so am I.
Like we said, he doesn't want to win. He doesn't care. It's to bankrupt people and use tell me 3 weeks ago, find me if you could a link to that where he said that. I have to go to bed. Work starts in 5 hours. I hope everyone sleeps well. Thank you. Have a good night, Kim. If it was a Sunday live, I have it. That's interesting. His lawyer advised him to get as many people as possibly involved to confuse the jury. Interesting. Shock it, eh? Only matters if the case goes to court. Well, more witnesses, more money for the lawyer. That's right. And that lawyer is obviously a greedy ass person. Why? Because he defrauded insurance. He lost his dental license. What? What,
minus
Robbie?
40, minus 45.4 degrees wind chill.
Oh, I'm looking at the thing. It says 59 degrees. I'm like, what? I
Dude,
think
I've got
it's 59 degrees, mostly
I've got my
cloudy.
big ass Carhartt style coat on, my Levi's coat.
Oh, Luna. Sorry, I thought Robbie was saying it was here. I'm looking at the weather. I'm like, what? It's only 59. But yeah, that more money for the lawyer. That guy is so greedy. He
Luna
doesn't
said
care about
that.
anything. All he cares about is money. That's all he cares about. He didn't care about losing his dental license. He cared about defrauding insurance companies. Didn't care. That's a shady character. And apparently his assistant is just like him. And so is his clients. So, yeah.
He's got his favorite client now, just like him.
Yeah. But here's the thing. He is a lawyer. And he's supposed to do things correct by certain, he can't, well, I guess he can, but he can't knowingly allow something to be in an affidavit that is wrong. And he did.
You're talking about a guy who was filing false insurance claims.
Yeah, but does the judge know that? No. The judge should know that and know who he's dealing with. But does the judge know that? I don't think he put that in his affidavit. However, Shockett has made himself a witness. So, in which case, I'm not sure where that's going to pop up, but he actually has made himself a witness, which in turn makes it a conflict of interest with Jerm. Jerm may actually have to get a new lawyer. Huh?
That won't pop up.
Well, if it's brought to the attention, it could.
You got to be very careful on how you bring that to the attention. And I don't know how you would do it because that's a federal court. And it's different laws in federal than state.
Yep. Sure is. It's all Polamop. Lisa might be Martha. I might what? What? Yeah. Anyway, let's do this giveaway because I know some people are getting tired. Let's do it. How many do we have? 121. Get them in quickly. We're gonna do it at 1:16, guys. 1:16 a.m. We will pull. We got a minute left. Get your hashtag in. Hashtag Polamop. Hey, Robbie, have you checked out Brian's channel? Robbie? Robbie? Oh. Hashtag Polamop. Robbie, have you checked out Brian's channel?
Brian who?
Barshek.
Yeah, I see it every once in a while.
They've been putting water in the tanks, and tomorrow, and I'm not sure when they record it, but tomorrow they're putting fish in some of the tanks.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's like a big deal. Yeah.
It sucks. I know that They're going to have Animal Con up there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but I can't go. I
Shut up,
can't.
Bud Light.
Bud Light, what's up, brother?
Got it. Hashtag shut up, Bud Light. Alrighty, it is 1:16. Let's get this going. 1, 2, 3, draw. Let's see who's gonna get it. Ooh, it's going fast. Catherine, Kimberly, John Cook, Tori, Dynamite. Whoa! Oh my God, Lisa, Francis, Kiss Me and Lisa, Bearded Fisherman. Nice. Congratulations. Awesome, Bearded. Woohoo!
I cannot see the chat. I'm warning you guys. I cannot see the chat because I am walking Stormy.
Bearded Fisherman just won the Crystal Surprise. All right, cool. Very cool. Crystals are coming in this week, guys. And the giveaways are going out. Ow. Dang it, I did it again. Banged my foot. Congratulations, Bearded. I know, right? About time. That's awesome.
You know who hasn't won in a long time?
Who?
Tori.
Tori won on yours.
When?
Last week?
No, she didn't.
The week before?
Like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Tori, when's the last time you won on mine?
Tori.
Tori.
What is wrong with you guys? Every time we talk to each other, you guys like doing something else. Tori, if you're muted, we can't hear you. She's muted.
She's muted.
Yep. She's muted.
Hello, Tori.
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 Tori, unmute. We cannot hear you. Uh-oh, did she fall asleep?
Jeff, did she fall asleep?
Did you hear how the meeting went at Otter Creek Tuesday night? I was there on Thomas's channel while he was recording. I got there a little late. So I don't know really what the meeting was about. They mentioned water, which made me ask, why is Radis just sitting there? Why isn't he asking about the water? Why isn't Radis asking anything? Why is he really there? What's he doing there?
Listen, they're not going to be able to fix the water there.
Well, they're telling people they are.
It would be multi-million-dollar thing to do it. They can't even fix the water in Flint, Michigan. And Otter Creek used to be turpentine. So that water is...
Hi, Lisa.
It's a pipe dream. And whatever these people are telling you that they can fix it, it's a lie. They can't fix it.
Oh.
Otter Creek doesn't have the multi-million-dollars to put in there into the water system.
Yes, Debbie won 2 giveaways on Robbie's.
Yeah, right in a row.
Yup. The only other person I know that's done that is Tori.
Tori's done it before.
Right now. She might have walked away, or something's going on right there.
Oh,
Good night,
I thought she just said, enough's enough. I'm not talking to Lisa anymore.
Right. Yes, I did, Bernadette. Thank you. I think he might be filming for someone else and probably doesn't care what happens at the meeting. Yeah, he tried to say that I said he was going to get arrested from ICE or something. That's not what I said. And I said they know that he'll be there if they want to arrest him, is what I said. in different words, but that's exactly what I said for the most part. The fake fight needs content. There was a plan to hook into the pipeline that was passing close to Otter Creek. Apparently, it was able to get extra funding from different places. Apparently. Lucy must have some pull there in Florida. No, so anyway, so he was there. He was giving, in my opinion, giving Thomas the middle finger. But I don't understand why he's there unless he's there being paid to film for either Germ or, from what we understand, someone mentioned tonight, it could have been Therese. So Therese has content on her channel. You know, which I think if she really gives a shit about being a mayor or acting like a mayor or anybody who cares about the town or a city, perhaps she should go and become the mayor in the town that she's living in now in Tennessee and leave Otter Creek alone. Since her and her husband did absolutely nothing really for the people of Otter Creek, even though she claims she did. But she got in there and did things for her friends and herself while she was mayor and left.
Yeah, how come she didn't fix the water?
I don't know why she didn't fix the water. All I know is that she settled a lawsuit that her best buddy in town was suing the town on. She took the computers out. She got permits and gave them to her best buddy with his friend Deanna, who, you know, ironically became town clerk for a minute. Not probably legit, but she was recording minutes. So she was doing something for, you know, the town there. And what else did she do?
Nothing.
Yeah, nothing. But her husband, she talks badly about the people in town, about the area and everything else. And then her husband does the same thing and also says that the old people in Otter Creek need to die off.
What?
Before anything gets fixed.
Why?
Oh my
There
God.
you are.
Delay?
Jeez. What happened to you?
I said I'd be right back.
I didn't hear you say that.
It's been so long, I forgot what we asked you.
All right. But here's the other thing that somebody's a witness to is, you know, let's see, when it comes to the Grangers, when everybody was running for office, Brett Granger personally drove people living in his campgrounds with his golf cart over to the polling office and told them if they did not vote his way, he was throwing them off the property.
Nice.
Nice, huh? And this person who is a witness to that said not only was that the reason why he left the campground, but the other reason was because Brett was hitting on his wife.
Ew.
Yeah. Yep. And that's not the first time I've heard about Brett hitting on women when Therese is out of town. So that's not the first time.
So what question were they asking me?
I forget now.
Robbie was asking something.
Did you spin the spinner?
When's the last time you won on my channel?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. It's been a while.
Bearded Fisherman won.
Ah.
Yeah. And Robbie was saying, you know who hasn't won in a long time? He said, Tori. I said, nah.
Yeah, I don't win that often anymore.
She doesn't.
You did on Robbie's like 2 weeks ago.
Hold on a minute. I can tell you when it was.
3 weeks ago. 4 weeks ago. It's been a while.
No.
That's Tori. She'll tell you. It's been a little while.
I know, she's got it right there. I haven't won in a while. But I can't say anything because we always win. To the point where I would think that people would think it was rigged. Now, honestly, guys,
listen,
I am just really good at numbers. I've always been good at numbers. Very fortunate with numbers. Not
I win
good
it.
enough to play the lottery with them, but good enough with numbers.
I win enough. I win every day I wake up.
Oh, there you go. That too. I win Funko Pops on Kendra's OF page. Oh, really? You
Is
won
that
2
Bud Light?
Jurassic Park ones tonight, huh, Bud Light? Yeah. How you feel about that, Robbie?
Oh my God. Let's not even go there.
Oh, yeah. That was wrong, Bud Light. You shouldn't have said that. Because Robbie,
Oh, Bud Light.
Okay, I take
Robbie
that
is going to have an issue with that.
the last
sorry?
time I won on yours was on the 31st of January.
On
I
mine?
thought,
No, on Robbie's.
bye-bye. I thought it's been a little while.
3 weeks.
Yeah, 3 weeks.
Not even. Almost.
I used to not go that long without winning.
I know. But you know why? You know why it is? Because he's using the random numbers.
I don't do
The
numbers
random
any
number
different.
app. What?
I don't do the numbers any different though.
No, but it's random numbers. Like they're picking. Okay, so they're picking the numbers before that, right? It's like an energy thing. Okay. Now you have a computer picking the numbers. It's a different energy.
No
It's
connection.
different.
There's no
Yeah.
connection, Robbie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're taking it away from those who get the energy vibes. And Tori and I are actually really good with numbers with energy vibes. So, and it's just true. It's just a thing. I've always been that way. You know, my birthday, and I'll tell everybody this, my birthday will come in on the daily number in the month of like 3 or 4 times during the month of April, May, and June. I can't tell you what day it's going to be, but it comes in.
Which
I
may
always
or may
did.
not be the day someone's having a giveaway.
All right, guys.
What's amazing was the night that I won on Guapo's channel with the number 16, and then I went into Robbie's and won on the same number in Robbie's like an hour later. I was like, oh my God, you're not even going to believe this.
All right, I'm saying goodnight to everybody because I'm taking Stormy in. She wants to go to
Alrighty,
bed.
Robert.
Good night, everybody. God bless, prayers, and I will see you. We will go live tomorrow.
Okay.
Oh, yes, tomorrow's Wednesday. It's because you're all witches. Yeah, that would be it.
I shall go live after you, I guess.
Yep, Tori's going to go live tomorrow.
I didn't go
I'm a
live.
witch trapped. I'm a witch trapped in a warlock's body.
Dear Lord.
Yeah, we're witches. That's why we're good with numbers.
Isn't that how that works, Tori? Since I'm a lesbian.
I'm not, no comment.
Warlocks and witches. You show it, Robbie. Okay, I will send it. I'll forward it to him.
I guess I'll need to make my purple witch hat then.
I want a witch hat. We both need witch hats. We're witches.
They use a lot of leather. That's the only
We're
problem.
witches.
It's a
And
lot of
Robbie's a
leather for
warlock.
something I'm not going to wear very often.
Yeah. Well, I know what I'm. Oh my God! Did you see? All right, I saw Beetlejuice, right? And there's a character in there that plays his ex-wife, and she's wearing one of those masks, Tori, that you made.
A plague doctor mask.
Yeah. I was like, oh my God, that's like the first time I've seen someone do that in a long time. That is so weird. Yeah. It's like a thing. Sorry, guys. It's a thing.
It's a thing.
They're probably like, so what? No, it's a thing. You'll get it one day. Maybe, if you're lucky. If Germ has his way, you'll get it.
All right, I'm going to say goodnight. God bless, prayers. Get swamped. Share your passion. Random acts of kindness. And ta-ta for now.
Good night, Robbie.
Bye.
I can tell he's feeling
Bye-bye.
better. He did last
Listen,
night.
if you Toria witches, please turn German to a
Bye-bye.
frog.
Bye.
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 Bye. Bye. Yeah, no, I would see if that was a possibility, I wouldn't do it. You know why? Karma. I don't like those type of thingies. No, I don't like those kind of thingies. I don't like the spells and all that crap. I don't believe in that.
It's the sevenfold thing that'll get you.
Yeah. I figure, karma's gonna get them on their own. That's it. Hi, Perry. Yeah. He's joking about karma and stuff, and you know what? How about it? Mother Nature, darling.
May you get the life you deserve.
That's right. Good night, Bernadette.
Good night.
It's Diana's birthday? Diana?
Like,
Diana Balls, Lady Diana? Oh my God, are you serious? It's Diana's birthday? What is an unbirthday?
what the hell? It's like not her birthday.
Is that
You
Karma
even
to
said
the
it
right and
was.
Karma to the left? Sorry, I had to. That's Karma to the lame ass song he's singing. Camp songs. Yeah, no. He obviously doesn't know what karma is. Sometimes you're around to
He
see karma
will.
take effect. Sometimes, yeah, and sometimes you're not. His karma could happen 10 years from now and nobody may even have any idea where he is or whatever. You know? You may see it, you may not. You know? But that's okay. If he believes in God and the Bible, then Judgment Day. Judgment Day. And I'm pretty sure he's got a lot to answer for.
Yep.
And the worst of it may have absolutely nothing to do with someone like Michelle. More like his own children. So, who knows?
Can you imagine
that's
if it was
his
true
karma.
that your hell is living the worst thing you created over and over and over again? The worst you treated other people and living that over and over again?
Mm-hmm. It's if you believe in God, then he knows he's doing wrong. So that's all I gotta say. I don't have to see or witness something go wrong or him get a payback or anything like that. What I need to witness is him not doing it anymore, not hurting people anymore, or not seeing him try to hurt people anymore. He is God. Ask him. No, he ain't. No,
Talk
he
about
ain't. A false
blasphemy.
prophet he might be.
False prophet.
No, he ain't. He said he was, teaching people lessons. Go watch the video of him talking about what he did to Guapo that day. He referred to himself as teaching a lesson the same way God taught the people who died when he saved Moses and the animals. He literally said those things.
He compared himself to God.
Yeah. I was like, is this guy out of his freaking mind? And did nobody just pick up on this? People are still watching him? Wow. It was fun confusing Lisa. Ha ha ha. Well, I didn't want to miss out on wishing you a happy birthday. And I'm thinking to myself, wasn't it not long ago we wished her a happy birthday? Hold on a second. I remember something. John ran over a dog and kept driving. Yeah, notice he's not said a word about that. Not a word. And he listens. Not a word about running over those dogs. No. And you know what's funny? The way he preaches, he
Well, that's not
makes
the only-
what?
It's not
What?
the only life he's taken. That's not the only life he's ever taken.
No. No, I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, you know, he claims to have gone to Baptist Bible college and Baptist. Is he a Baptist still? I don't know, but based on his actions, based on what he's told you, you know, he's the scholar and all, and he was a professor. Okay, I'd love to see that, you know, PhD.
Teaching
But anyway,
a class doesn't make you a professor.
I know.
You can be a
But-
teacher and not a professor.
Right. But because he talks about Bible Baptist College and growing up, and then also being involved with Bible camp and stuff like that, Baptist camp. So is he Baptist? Is he still Baptist? All I can tell you is based on his actions, he is making the Baptist religion not look so good. Also, the cheating on his family, his wife, you know what I mean? Not good. He's making that religion not look so good from his perspective. So, who knows what he did with that cat? That he's still trying to say is Tyra's cat. What I showed you, the pictures of Tyra's cat, came from Landon and Tyra.
Go ahead and
That's
pull
where
up
that
those
came
10
from.
commandments. Go ahead and pull
What?
up those 10 commandments and see how many of them you think he might have gone against.
Yeah. What's the one about the neighbor?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Some Bible preacher he is. He only preaches what he wants you to know, which is stories that churches have told for 30 years that he put himself in it. As if, you know, people older than him wouldn't have heard that before. What was that?
Post office we're gonna check on.
Oh, I saw that. Sorry. I saw a notification. Lisa could be Jerem's side girlfriend for all we know. Big tongue and all. What? Hold on. Lisa could be Jerem's side girlfriend?
Ew. He wishes.
Ew? Ew? I wonder if when people said that, they think that I'm the Lisa that dated him, that he cheated on George with. That was at the Ohio
Ooh.
stuff. I wonder if that's where they got that from. Ew? No. No. I've only driven through Ohio one time on my way to California. Other than that, never been to Ohio. And that was a long time ago.
I tried to ask you why the hell you're driving through Ohio to get to California. Then I realized where you would have been driving from.
Yeah, I went to visit my friend in Pittsburgh. So I came back on the turnpike and then we'll cut across Ohio.
Because now just
Not bad. It took till 1:30 to really get that good cough. Okay. Anyone want to wager that the Guapo and Jeremy footage was staged? Nope.
no.
Nope.
Honestly, I don't think so.
No. People have brought that up. Nope.
At the beginning, when it was the first time I saw the video, I'm like, are they playing here? And then I thought about it and it was like, nah.
Yeah, no.
Nah.
That happened after that, you know, Guapo went live in regards to what Jeremy did to him with Choppa. Okay. And if you watch that, there ain't no way Guapo faked that. Those were real feelings. That was real, 100% real. And I mean, I saw that and I was like, holy shit. Because someone actually messaged me and said, you need to watch Guapo like right now. He's going off on Jeremy. I'm like, what? He's going off on Jeremy. What? So I checked it. I'm like, holy shit. No, he did not. And I didn't say anything about Jeremy then, live on a show. It wasn't until I saw Jeremy after what he did to Guapo go after Guapo in that parking lot that I said, oh no, So it was like a double whammy. It's what he did to Guapo, and I saw Guapo's reaction. A lot of us did. And then going after Guapo.
Yeah, he chose hoes before bros.
Yes. Yeah. There's a bro code.
Yep.
There's a bro code. I wish there
It's just the way it is. If Lisa, make believe, if Lisa and Gabe ever split up, even if I liked him, I could never date Gabe because that would just be wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I like Gabe as a guy. He's a friend, but I don't like him. If you get what my drift.
Yeah.
But if we all broke up, Lisa cannot date my husband, and I can't date hers.
Mm-hmm.
It don't work that way.
Yeah. Sorry. Oopsie. You were once married to a friend of mine. Not happening. Sorry. Yeah, that's the way it's always been in my book.
You don't date your siblings' ex.
Good God, no. Oh my God. God, no.
There's just people you just don't.
There's just things you don't do. It's a moral code.
Yep.
So, and I know a lot of people didn't think of it that way, but there is. It's a moral code. And the thing is Germ played Guapo for quite a bit while he was hanging out with her, and then was trying to egg Guapo on. Have you talked to her yet? Have you talked to her yet? Have you talked to her yet? Which is also Germ's. If Germ's hanging out with her and doing, the nasty with her, which is what a lot of people thought. But let's just say she was just working with him. He was trying to find out if Chapo was lying to him about talking to Guapo. So Germ's twisted.
But he was also, would it be okay if I hired him? And the fact was that he was already had her working with him.
Yeah. He's shady.
Well, that ship had already
here's the thing, Guapo knows how Germ works because he's worked with him, especially with YouTube. He knows how he works. He knows that Germ has tons of YouTube names, different YouTube names. He knows that he's bought views. He knows a lot about what Germ does. He knows a lot about Germ going in other chats and stalking and watching and he knows that stuff. Guapo's not lying. He knows it because he's been there, seen him, watch it, talk to him. These guys were buddies for years. And the fact that's how would Jeremy feel if Guapo started dating George? Lisa must have gotten on her high horse and called me Germ and will not take it back. Am I in a twilight? Did I call Spade Germ? What is Spade talking about? Spade is not Germ. I don't believe I said that, but if you think that, no.
Spade is being difficult. Spade.
Spade's laughing, but no.
Don't be difficult.
Spade's not Germ. He's saying, yes, I did not call you Germ.
Yes, you're being difficult.
I don't remember calling him Germ. My bio family is a Jerry Springer episode many times over. It's twisted. I'm telling you, you know what? This sounds like it's a freaking Jerry Springer thing with Jeremy, and it's crazy. No one wants Martha. You said I could be Germ for all we know. Ouch. That was how long ago? Okay, you're not Germ. Spade is not Germ. Sorry, Spade is not Germ. Not that I know of.
No, we've seen Spade's picture.
I'm kidding. Well, even if it's a picture, it could be somebody else.
Lisa is vicious about this, man.
I'm playing.
It's okay, Spade. You can come hang out with
Hey,
me.
man, you never know.
It's okay, Spade. I'm sorry that she's beating you up like this, you know.
Mo's a spade hot germ not. By the way, Mo, that last image you got me, that's going on a t-shirt. Oh man, Mo's awesome. Mo is absolutely awesome. Yeah, so guys, no, seriously, you know, Tori and I haven't met everybody in the chat. We don't know. Like, there's names we talk to because we see all the time. He could be like one of our best buddies in here. We don't even know it, you know. But that's how twisted he is. If that's what he's doing, you know. But he's not finding it. Like, you know, he's got a serious mole. We've got a serious mole right under our nose, and we don't even know it. Well, okay, fine. That's cool. We're not telling you anything that's like, you know, secretive. Like, if we've got something to say, we tell you guys what we're saying. I mean, there's nothing to be a mole about. You know, like this thing that I keep talking about, I'm writing up. Yeah, Tori knows about it, but I'm not sharing that and no with anybody. So the only mole could be Tori or Bruce, and that's not happening.
Yeah, right.
So I mean, you know, I have to show it to Bruce, and I showed it to Tori. And the thing is, it's not just going to like a lawyer for Michelle.
Nope.
It's not. It's going to judges, and it's going to
Elsewhere.
other people.
It's
Yeah.
going elsewhere.
It's going elsewhere. Yeah. Thank you.
Just elsewhere.
I was about to spill a bean.
You want to know where? You want to know where? It's called
Where?
None Your Business.
None your business.
And I mean that to the supporters. I mean that in the sweetest way. To the
Yeah.
non-supporters, I mean it exactly the way I said it.
Yeah, if necessary, you'll all know about it. So, not allude to it and punk out like Travis. Trash fist. That's funny. Trash fist the knucklehead. It's Gabe sleep talking. Gabe is. I thought he was awake actually.
I wonder if I can get a pair of my whips out and practice with them. I can bring them down there and go down there and do a whip dance.
A whip dance?
Yeah.
You could do it in the ring on Tubetown 2. Oh.
I ain't walking on that property. I don't know what's on there.
I bet you we can call the owner and rent it for an
Clean
evening.
is the other one. I don't want to step foot on that property. That place was trashy.
Oh, it is now. Look, everybody's going, I'm not germ. Type a 1 in the chat if you are a germ.
You are a germ. Yeah, see, there's so much going on in
Raise a glass if you are a germ. I like bleach. Same with when one of the ants called Germ late at night. Chapo was in the background. Big difference between Chapo's whoop, 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 hold on,
laugh
and Martha's cackle. Then when they got back together, Martha said it was her, not. I don't know. I really don't know if that was Chapo. I don't know that. I saw it, and I actually thought it was Martha.
Everybody's putting every number except one. In
right. I have killed some germs.
Negative 100, 100, 666.
Well, you don't
go,
claim to be 666, Todd. Negative 100. What is Conky's YouTube? Oh my god, Conky's Adventures? Conky's Flippin' Adventures, something like that. It was always weird. It was Conky's Flippin' Adventures, and then what's her face?
Because he actually was trying to do Flippin' Adventures, and then he was using the name Flippin' Adventures, and then he found out Flippin' Adventures was a YouTube channel.
Mm-hmm.
So he went to Conky's Flipping Adventures.
Oh. couldn't come up with something different, huh? He still had to use Flippin' Adventures.
I guess.
Yeah. I'm sure Deborah, Deanna, whatever her fucking name is, loved that.
It's weird looking at my wish list and seeing stuff on there that I know I've purchased.
Oh my god. Okay, so right? All right, so listen, you're not gonna believe this. So last night we were talking, you were showing me that oh my god, what's it called? The hub thing. The docking station, right?
The docking station.
So, and we were looking at it online and everything. I actually added it to the wish list, right? So I wouldn't lose the page. And I forgot I did that because I did it after I fixed it. Remember we were talking about how to fix it so that even if they're already purchased, just let me know. I'll remove it, right? Yeah. So after that, we were talking about, I believe it was after, it had to be. So I added that product to the wish list so I could save it. I didn't get to look at it today because somebody emailed me and said I can remove it from the wish list because they got it. I'm like, what? No way. So it's no longer on the wish list. I don't even have what the thing looks like anymore because I removed it. And I'm like, I was stupefied. I'm like, what? I think, I don't know if it was because when you showed it to me and I saw how much it was, I'm like, oh, okay, we're gonna hold on to that for a bit. I was like, I'm not buying that. You know what I mean? Not now. I didn't think it was gonna cost that much. But I thought maybe $30, $40, $50 for that. You know?
No, not if you want something with some power behind it to actually run the screens, because that's where you run it with the lag time and everything you get is when you're using the USB expansion, we'll use that term loosely, to use it
thank you, Mo.
and using it to power. You're using it for that, and it starts slagging out your computer. But that being a docking station has its own power supply. So it makes the throughput better. Yeah, I got that. I just have to get my computer, my 2 drives, and my printer. But I cannot get them all this month. I'm only going to get the computer this month. I have to wait to get the other stuff.
Yeah, I was quite surprised when I got that email this morning. I'm like, oh my gosh. I totally forgot it was up there. Hey, Tori, this is for you. Yeah, I think you might be able to do this in that ring now. Watch. This is what we got for you. For the ring, the boxing ring.
Uh-huh.
Are you looking at the screen?
Yeah, the Warrior Truth aerosol disinfectant.
Yeah, I don't know what's all in there. I ain't walking on that property. That way you can get in the ring. Get it?
Mm-hmm.
It was no time to edit. That's called on the spot. Lisa, sorry. Did you two get the little short video I sent you? The warrior one?
Yes, I did, but I didn't look at it. Who spelled that? I don't know, not me.
Aerosol? Disinfectant? That's what she means. She didn't have time to edit it. Warrior Truth. Aerosol disinfectant. Play a song? And what song? A warrior song? Okay, I downloaded this to a folder, I guess. Hang on. Let me see. I love the okay, I did that myself. Duh. Let me see. The Guapo song. Let me see. Oh my god, what did I do this? Oh, I still have to add Polamop to that. Polamop, Polamop, oh, Polamop. Oh no! Sorry. Hold on. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold on, guys. I'll show you. Oh, I don't. Okay, so when you see the screen, see that? I thought this was actually something else that I had to add the Polamop song to. And then I played it. It started playing. I didn't actually see this. I downloaded it, but I didn't see it. I guess I thought it was the other one. Yeah, Jerem, the alligator wrestler. I'm sorry, I thought that was hilarious. What is up? Nobody thinks anything's funny anymore. Okay. I guess it's just me. I'm in a mood. Oh, okay. That's why I didn't watch it. I thought that was hilarious. I'm thinking, wait a minute. Oh, look, I didn't see this. But I downloaded it. Oops. Okay, Todd, that's for you. I think I'm getting delirious, guys.
You cannot play Diana's small video on. Do not play Diana's video online. You'll get copyright
Okay.
because it's the song.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So sorry. It just popped on the screen, guys.
No. I'm just trying to figure how to do everything I want to do.
It's your damn Wi-Fi, because I'm feeling a connection. I know we're not stocks, but I think we'd make a great pair. If girls were boogers, I'd pick you first. Life without you is like a broken pencil, pointless.
Oh my god. Oh, I don't know, Rachel. Oh my god. I'm trying to find something, and obviously it's just gonna play whatever I click on now. Where is it?
Let me see. I go to Texas at the end of March. Let me see something.
What am I even looking for now? I forgot.
I might.
So then this has got to be the Polamop one. I'm afraid to click on it now. I don't know what it's going to show. Oh my goodness. All right, we'll just leave it alone then. I'm not going to show Martha's video. All right, hold on. That I did see. It was right next to the one that's showing right now. There it is.
For so many years, I thought that there was something wrong with me, that I was the black sheep, and I needed to change my personality.
So loud.
And after a lot of time consideration, I realized who I was. I'm a piece of shit.
That was really loud. Did it come out loud for you guys?
Yes.
Oh, it was really loud. Okay.
I'm trying to figure out how to swing it so I can get everything I want.
Oh, the song. Okay, hold on. Okay, 1 sec. Songs by Stacy. Okay. Which one should I play, Stacy? Pick one. I wanted to play we can play the Unicorn Warriors. Hold on. What? Wait, start at the beginning. And we gotta stop sharing that and share this one.
Rainbow hair, shining bright, unicorn warriors, taking flight, Crayola and crayon, side by side,
I hear an echo.
You are?
laughing to our hearts. Oh, what a mix! Loving every moment, every day. In this friendship, we play.
Is it still echoing?
Loving warriors, we stand tall.
Yeah.
Alright, hold on.
Crayola and crayon, united we shine.
Hello?
Rainbow hair, making everything fine.
Can you hear it now?
Through the storms, through the rain,
Can you hear it?
all one. The rainbow, never again. Unicorns in the night, magic in our eyes.
Is there still an
Together,
echo?
we conquer
Wow.
with the and the side. With Crayola and crayon, we soar. Unicorn warriors, our spirit more. Loving every laugh, every tear. In this journey, we're never scared.
Stacy, which one is it? Stacy, which one is it? The one that you said you liked. Do you remember the name of it? I'm just waiting for Stacy to respond. We'll play this and then we're gonna get ready to go, guys, because Tori's gotta get up in the morning. Oh, we can play it tomorrow or Thursday. Okay, sorry, Stace. Let me see if I can. Where are they? They kind of got buried. I downloaded them, but your actual email got. It's back there. Stacy. Dang. Stacy, where on earth are your emails? There they are. Got them. Okay. This one just isn't pretty funny. Okay. Okay, that wasn't it. That wasn't it. That wasn't it. Okay, hold on. Okay, I got it. I got it, Stacy.
Lisa Lee, our warrior, strong and true, queen of the land. Under her rule we grew, protector of all, with a heart so vast. Stand up for what's right, that's Lisa Lee's path.
Is this one it, Stacy? It said this is the one you like.
Swaying or swerving, with a soft heart, she brings love wherever she river, caring for every soul under her watchful eye. Lisa Lee, our protector in every way. In her arms we find peace, safe and sound. Her compassion shines like a guiding light profound. Lisa Lee, our warrior, our queen, our proof. Stand up for truth, where justice is sought. Heart so huge, so full of love. Lisa Lee,
can y'all hear
our
this?
protector forever above.
Yes.
Through storms and through rain, she stands tall and firm, a beacon of hope in the darkest of storm, guiding us through with her gentle might. Lisa Lee, our guardian, day and night. She loves and she cares in every single breath, for all who call this land their own, their very best. With a soft heart, so full of grace, Lisa Lee, our protector in every place. In her arms we find peace, safe and sound. Her compassion shines like a guiding light profound.
I don't see them in StreamYard.
Lisa Lee, our warrior, our queen, our proof. Stand up for truth.
Oh,
where justice is sought. Heart so huge, so full of love. Lisa Lee, our protector, forever above. Lisa Lee, our warrior, our queen, our proof. Stand up for truth, where justice is sought. Heart so huge, so full of love. Lisa Lee, our protector, forever above.
You guys are so silly. Stacy made that. Thank you, Stacy. Is that the one that Flutter also helped with and Diana? That's so sweet. You guys are crazy. It's so hard for me to play these things. So sweet. So sweet. So sweet. You guys are awesome. There's quite a few that Stacy made, and I'm going to play them all, but I'm also going to use them in the videos. And there are some special ones for Crayola and Crayon. So I got to get to work. They helped them all. Awesome. You guys are awesome. So cute. Can you hear the blush in my cheeks? Tori, where you at?
I'm right here.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to figure out stuff.
Did you see the thumbnail for tonight? Where is it?
Yeah.
Like, what is happening? What's going on? Crazy germ. Oh my goodness. Where'd we go? Where'd we go? Okay. What? Yep. Is that it? Nope. That's
anyone need a $500 commission from me?
A $500 commission for what? Jerem is a huge Julie's fan.
I am an impatient person.
What's wrong?
I'm just impatient, and it's nothing.
Okay. All right.
I can get the computer after I get my YouTube money, but I can't get the 2 hard drives or the printer.
Flutter, Diana, Dottie, and Stacy. You guys are awesome. Oh, look at the butterfly. Thank you so much. Thank you. So, but you only have to wait 2
A month.
days.
No, I have to wait another month in order to get the other 3 pieces. Because I put myself on, I have to use my YouTube money to get these things for my streaming. I cannot cut into the household budget.
Well, you can add them to your wish list.
They're on my wish list.
Okay. Patience is a virtue.
Yeah, I have none.
Just saying. Just saying. I know that sucks, but it is. It's a virtue. I tell that to Gabe all the time. Patience. Patience. Anyway.
Hello, Peculiar.
Hi, Peculiar. What's the oh my god face for? Is that like oh my god because you have to wait? As Rick O'Connell would say, not right now, it's not. Fellow Furby stare. Almost forgot. Happy birthday, Montori. Oh! Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Thank you, Todd. I almost didn't do that. I can't see Peculiar. They have me blocked.
Oh.
Oh my god, seeing a pic of Ratchet. He looks like he's 10 months pregnant. And he's calling people fat. Just saying. That is Martha Turtle Furby. Lisa, did you hear Travis singing Let's Give Him Something to Talk About when Martha George sang a couple of weeks ago? All right, all right. I think they are massive Telia's fans. Well, I know George used to watch. I know she did. So, and she's got to be watching because of, the topics. But from what I understand, Deanna is the one that Jeremy makes watch all the channels. But Jeremy is known for watching them all himself. The problem is they only hear what they want to hear. They don't hear what's actually being said. Then they lie. And then they act like they're going to bring those lies into court when I got the proof right here. You can't lie. You can play your little snippet, but I'll bring the whole fucking thing. And I'll say, play the whole thing. Not the 4 hours, but play the whole part that you're talking about. Not just a little piece that you want somebody to hear. Missing a word or a sentence to make it look like it fits your narrative. We're not stupid. I'm definitely not stupid. So, I know everything I've said, and I've not said anything wrong, nor defamatory. Defaming someone's when you're lying about them. And I'm not lying about him. And I'm also allowed to have my own opinion. So, and he seems to think that when people say anything in reference to what they think about him, it's defamatory. Nope. If they think something about you, it's called an opinion. It's called free speech. Remember what you were promoting so hard, Jerem? Yeah. Hannah, let them know I do not have them blocked. That could be on their end. So, that's too peculiar. I don't know. Sorry. That was a big one. Wow, sorry about that. Must be catching up for the rest of the evening. I can't believe Travis is milking the shit out of John at this. I know. He's really, really milking it. And then sits there and goes, drama, 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 llama, llama, llama. I don't care about the drama. But he sure is making how many videos and lives about one little 2-minute incident that he happened to shut his camera off and keep saying he's got proof of the piece that was missing, but doesn't show it because he doesn't have it. Put it this way, John knew he turned his camera off and turned it back on. Why would that be? John knew it. Obviously, he's not going to show himself trying to trip him walking out. And Travis did create the incident because John went in there for a reason. They all know at the Trading Post why he was there, and he left. And the idiot knucklehead tried to trip him. I'm not going to trip her, senior. Do you think when Travis looks at John, he looks at John like he's a senior? I don't think so. Do you think when Travis sat there at Tubetown making fun of him, putting up, the little scary cardboard thing of himself, that he thought he was like messing with seniors? Did you think he thought he was messing with a 4-year-old child? No, I don't think Travis thinks that far in advance. I think he realized it after the fact. And now he can't change it because Jerm will get mad at him. And he can't look like he was wrong. So, and now he's trying to save face. I'm so sorry. His little stunt of a video yesterday, he couldn't even get the words out because he couldn't lie properly. Go back and watch it. Or if you didn't see it, go watch it. He couldn't even explain the video that he was trying to still clickbait you as you're watching it, that you're going to see a video any moment that's going to show what wasn't seen from the time he turned the camera off and the time John walked past him to walk to his car. No. He showed you what he said after John was, like, he cut it off at a certain point. No. We want to see the part where after John walked in and stumped your ass and made you lose focus of what you were doing, then you turned off the camera. From that point to the point where he got to the door as he was walking out. Where is the footage in between that you say you have that you did not try to trip him and John said what he said to you? We know what John said to you. There's no denying what John said to you. So where is that part? Why are you not showing it? That's what you keep telling everybody you have. Where is it? He's lying through his teeth. And he's trying to prove it. That's lying. So just stop embarrassing yourself, dude. Drop it. From what I understand, that's how it works. E-bike page. Oh, what was Jeremy talking about an e-bike? Why is she supposed to sell an e-bike? Yeah. It doesn't exist. No, it doesn't exist. I sent you vid proof. Uh-oh. Let me see. Oh, I gotta go to the original. Hold on. Uh-oh. What's this? You guys are so funny. Let me see downloads. Oh my god. That's a really cool thing. That's a cool video someone just sent me. I was wondering if do y'all want to see a cool video somebody sent me?
Sure.
I can't even imagine who it might be, but that's cool. Very talented. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. And here we go. Ready? Here's the video. Oh my god. That's what they call video proof. They just ask how old Travis is. Sure looks real to you. How old is Travis? Travis is. Hold please. I'll tell you in a sec, actually. We got the goods. We got the goods. He was born in 76. Travis Shane Willis. So he's what, 48? Same age as Germ, really. When was his birthday? I don't even know. December 76. So I think he's going to be 48 this year. So he's the same age as Germ.
No, he would be 49 this year.
Jerry's going to be 49 this year?
Oh, no, I thought you were talking about someone born in 76.
Someone 46 is turning 49 this year. Right?
Yep, and then the big 50 next year.
Yeah. So he's a year older than Jerm. Travis is 76. Jerm is 77. He looks 10 years older, right? That meth ages you? I don't think Travis does math. I don't think he's a meth head. Mm-mm. That's not the kind of thing he's into. He likes to hang out with Sean Goodman. If that tells you things. He parties with Sean Goodman. I don't think it's meth. I think it's a lot of different kind of powder. But that's my opinion. I actually have knowledge of things, but I still think it's my opinion. I don't know about any of that. What I know is I like to drink Coca-Cola. That's my favorite soda. I prefer that over Pepsi. I think Travis likes Coca-Cola. I know he likes to use it. But yeah, I don't think it's, who knows though? Because sometimes if you're willing to do things like that, sometimes you'll do other things too. I don't know him well enough to do that. I just know that him and Sean have partied together. So I know that it's fact. Drugs harder than pot will age you. Yes. I know lots of people that have done things like that. And different people do things differently. Some may only be interested in one thing. Some who are interested in one thing will try 50 things. It's just different. It's just the people. It's just the personality, And that I can't tell you of him or Sean because I've not hung out with them. I've been in presence of them doing such things. But I know people have, and yeah. So mine is Mountain Dew. Yes, I said it. Mountain Dew. Exhibit A, Keith Richards. Oh my God, Keith Richards came up. What? And it was actually about that because we were talking about Ozzy. We were talking about the things that they've gone and done. I said, well, then you have people that have been doing things for years and they're still alive and kicking and lasting a really long time. And Exhibit A, Keith Richards was my example. So yeah, but I don't know. It's crazy. So that speed thing that you're referring to is more likely the caffeine I like to drink. So some people just have like that fast metabolism too. So is it an all-time everyday thing? I don't know. Couldn't tell you that. I just know he likes it. Anyway. Tori, what are you doing?
I'm finagling things.
When Tori's quiet, you know she's doing something.
Yeah.
Doing it changes?
Trying to work out my equipment.
Travis has no. No, the only content he has is either him fixing up properties, which he should do. There's a lot of properties in Otter Creek. If he was a helpful, generous guy, he would be helping them out and doing that. But I think he's only going to do things for money. But here's the thing. He can go and help do their properties for free, film it, and show that on his channel and, make the money off YouTube. He could do that, and help out the people in Otter Creek since he's so caring about the people in Otter Creek. But instead, he chooses to talk about some type of fake amusement park that's going to do nothing. And he won't have the money to legally get what he needs done to do those things that he's talking about. And to buy that property is really expensive for what it's a foolish move. Let's just put it that way. But you know what? Knuckleheads will be knuckleheads. But yeah. So. What are you finagling?
I'm trying to figure out how to get the equipment I want when I want it.
That is how all the grass cutting videos work, and some of them have over 1 million subs, right, Peculiar? Yeah. That we were going to actually do a channel with Gabe's work a while ago. We just didn't do it. We have the videos, we just never put them up, and that's why I've asked you guys a couple of times before if you guys even want to see that stuff. Throw one in there, here or there, and if people like it, then we'll actually set his own channel up. Overpriced land purchases like Jerem. I found myself watching them one time, and then I watched them over, and I think I spent a pretty good part of a day watching a bunch of different videos landscaping. There's a guy that would go around town and for properties that were overgrown and the people couldn't afford to pay for landscaping services, he just went in and did them. And I watched them. So it was pretty cool to watch, actually. But I've watched Gabe actually work by being there and stuff, and it's so cool to watch overgrown stuff just become a beautiful piece of landscape. Changes with Ozzy and Kelly, yeah, I've seen that. He's not the YouTube guru he tells people he is. No, he's not. It's false. When you're buying views and stuff like that, buying promotion is one thing, but buying views is another. Because that's fake views. That's not people really watching. Mr. Beast has people really watching. And that's where he tries to aim to be, and that's not going to happen. If you have 730,000 subscribers, where are they when you go live? Why aren't they in your chats? Do you mean to tell me 10,000 subs out of 730,000 only care enough to every week, the same amount, only care, just that many only care enough to watch you? Excuse, what? Today's with BS video. No, I didn't. If so, did you see his racist comment? If not, look at your messenger. I didn't. I didn't watch his video today. I saw the title, but I didn't watch it. I wonder who he was racist or what the racist comment was about. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Like we have footage of Gabe cutting trees. Palm trees, shaping the palm trees up. Yeah, what else we got? I don't prefer drama. I'm so close to being out of this story. I can't even look at Jeremy. Trust me. I feel you. I feel you. I mean, it's like it's all about the court cases. I'm really, really starting to get into other court cases because this is just so old, new, repetitive bullshit. I mean, we should just really do updates on the court stuff, you know? Because everything else he says is just bullshit. It's all lies. All of it. It doesn't matter what he says. What matters is what's being filed and what the orders are coming out of the court. That's what matters. Anything else is just bullshit. Unless you got him lying dead to rights, which, I mean, he does. But at this point, what lies are going to make what he filed in court any different? You know? The perjury is already there. The lies are already there. He doesn't have anything proving what he says. And it's already been filed. His discovery's already been filed. So, he's got nothing else to add. Exactly. So, he could spew whatever he wants. Whatever new court cases are going to come up, fine, whatever, say whatever you want. So, yeah, I can keep up to date with that. I really just want to care about what's going on in the courts, you know? I don't pay attention to Megan, Tug, or any of those squid or, you know, I don't pay attention to any of it. I really don't pay them any mind. I haven't even heard anything from them. I kind of hear like bits and pieces of what's being said, but I don't even care. Their twits, their videos are there. I've already done all the reporting that needs to be done. I literally get their links to their videos, and they're just attached to a cyber stalking thing. And that'll be taken care of after this case is over. So I don't really have to do anything. It's there. It's just there. So I pay no attention to them. Link, pasted. Thank you. Don't even bother watching. They've done enough. I got enough on them as far as I go. I got enough for them as far as my husband goes. And there's enough on them as far as Michelle and John to really get each one of them into some serious shit. So, well, they got themselves into it. But we'll do one case at a time. Maybe two. But, you know, I pay no attention. So, but I really want to get into more like I want to do the Karen Reed case. I want to do the Blake Lively story. Now, there's a whole big thing with her and Taylor Swift happening. And, yeah, he's reached the height of interest. Yeah, I agree. I added a new song about Jerem's auctions to my YouTube channel today. Oh, no. Yeah, that shit. When people start providing proof of things like that, that's, good to add. But I can't believe he's ripping people off like that. That's crazy. Tori, are you still researching?
No,
See, I know Tori. I know she's got to get up in the morning. Huh?
I'm counting numbers. I'm counting holes in paper.
Taylor Swift.
I need to give someone a cost estimate for a bag, and I can't do that if I don't count holes.
Okay, well, you tell me when you need to go. Martha George is racist. She's from Egypt, but puts a broken English accent. Isn't Jeremy, you want pedicure? Hey, Tank Girl. So I had a loop with that's going on. I missed last week as well. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Oh, prayers up for you and your family, hon. My condolences. I'm so sorry. Bud Light, who is that? Oh, you don't know who Taylor Swift is? parents had something to do with her disappearance. Hold up. Whose disappearance? What's going on? Let's just stay up till Tori has to go to work. No.
We've done that before.
I know we have, but you need to sleep. You need to go. No. It's being funny. You're so funny, Bud Light. Coming in now telling me he's on Kendra's OF. Mm-hmm. You're funny. Funny.
63
Yeah.
and 63.
I'm so sorry, Tank Bro. It's not. Yeah. I know what that feels like. I'm just so sorry. Yes, you all have. That was fun. And losing someone. Yeah. It's Tori's fault.
What's my fault?
Tori. Huh?
It's my fault.
I don't know. Bud Light saying it's your fault.
It's not my fault you're on Kendra's OF.
Oh. And now Todd was on her page too. Oh, Madeline McCann. Oh yeah. Sorry. So when you guys are having like a chat amongst yourselves, kind of, I don't. It goes fast, and I missed part of it. Nurses keep giving me sleep, man. Are we keeping you up, Okimima? My gargoyle came down to snuggle. I guess it's time. Now the long 10-hour show. Oh my God, Bud Light, I swear. Robbie's not here. You really don't have to, you know. Oh, good for you, Steffi. Now that song's in my head. I'm going through changes. At least you got Sammy Hagar out of my head. I lied.
40, 50, 60,
Don't mind when you at your age. Only 5.5 till you're off of work. Oh my gosh. We have such crazy hours, guys, don't we? Crazy hours. And mine got all messed up last week. My puppy and cat are keeping me together. Right now is a lot like the germ, so lots of family politics. Oh no. My puppy is my savior. My mom was very religious. I'm not, so appreciate the press. Oh. I'm so sorry. Alf is on TV right now. It was the snow moon. Yep, the snow moon. Um, sorry, I'm. Sorry, guys. I'm looking at messages.
Oh. I'm counting holes in a kitty purse that somebody requested. So I can get a price on it. I like making this pattern too.
Oh man, sorry. I'm just reading. Sorry. What? Aw. All right. Sorry. Every time I read a message, I'm missing what's going on. All right. Chat's talking to myself. Oh man, what's happening? What's happening? What's happening? I do it without the commercials. Oh, that's just genuinely feels like a community, even though I don't know any of you. Well, we are a good community here. Good community of caring peeps. You know, we like to have fun. We like to talk
Fun
chit chat and help people. We try to be. We try to be. You know. Are you done, Tori?
No.
Don't mind. I thought we were gonna do some Mad Libs or something. That didn't happen. I wonder if we can get some quick news here. You know, does anybody know who ASAP Rocky is? Is that Rihanna's boyfriend or something? I guess he had a charge or well, 2 counts of assault with a semi-automatic firearm, and he had a trial or went to court or whatever, and he was found not guilty. So, there's that news.
How many more pages I got? Oh man.
Taylor Swift needs space from Blake Lively because she feels like a pawn in the Justin Baldoni lawsuit. I guess that's breaking news. Let's see. Yeah. Nothing real crazy. They spotted Angelina and Brad Pitt's daughter Shiloh going to a dance class. Yeah, that's interesting. Like news, right? I'll tell you what, she looks just like her grandfather, John Voight. It's amazing how these kids grow so fast. Yeah, there's like nothing really celebrity, you know. Oh, Nicole Kidman and Keith Urban's $4.7 million Los Angeles home was burglarized. Meghan Markle and Martha Stewart both wear the same coat.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Oh, yay, this is news, man. Kim Zolciak, y'all know who she is, and her husband, Troy Beaverman. They fight, they don't fight. They fight, they don't fight. They're getting divorced, don't get divorced. Well, they finally sold their Georgia mansion for $3 million. $3 million less. Sorry, $3 million less than what the original asking price was. Don't even know what that is. It doesn't say it. Yeah, nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. Oh, did anybody watch over the weekend the SNL 50th anniversary party thing? Did anybody watch that?
No.
I missed that. I gotta go watch that. Apparently, like everybody showed up. No, I'd like to see that. That should be fun. I'm still laughing. I have this other screen over here, and that video mo is still up. That is so funny. I gotta close it down. The best is at the end because it's on the end screen, and her face just looks so duh.
60.
Oh my goodness.
70, 80, 90.
I haven't watched SNL in a long time, but I would definitely want to say because a lot of older people came back for the anniversary. So I'm told. I haven't watched it. Don't mind. Nope, song's still in my head. At your age, it suits me fine. All right, so that's the news. Nothing new there. Nothing new. All right, Tori, it's 2:48.
Yeah.
Lorraine Newman was on. Wow. See, yeah, I want to go check that out. I think we need to get off so you can go to sleep.
Yeah.
And Rat S says, "Where's the law, Lisa?" I don't know. I can't tell you. I don't know what their schedule is. I did not report him. I did not say they were going to be there. I said they know he will be there, is what I said. Because he doesn't have a residence and he was living out of a car last I knew. Last the person who reported knew. But more than one person actually reported, so. Or we could stay up and Tori can just go to sleep. I know Abby Choi adopted her first too. Anyway. All right, guys. It's 3. Well, I'm sorry. I was looking at how many people were here. It's 2:49. It's almost 3 a.m. So Tori's got to get up. She's got to go to work. I'm not getting the blame for this. No.
I'm just counting holes.
No. But Tori will be on tomorrow after Robbie. Robbie's gonna go live tomorrow. Tori will be on. I will not be. I'll be back on Thursday. I'm taking the night off because I usually take off Wednesdays or Mondays or both. But being that I was on last night, I will not be on tomorrow. You might see me in Tori's chat, but I will not be on tomorrow. I'll be back on Thursday.
Now I can put all the numbers in my calculator.
she is like really wanting it now.
Well, no, someone asked me for the price of this bag a couple of days ago.
Oh, never mind.
I would get them the price of this bag a couple of days ago, and they can't pay me for a commission if I don't give them a price.
Well, yeah, duh.
You know how that works. And if it works out, I can just say, hey, buy me this, and I'll make your bag.
Oh, you mean like, yeah, gotcha.
I can always do a trade-off.
Right, that's true. That'd be true.
Because I can absolutely say, buy my hard drives,
Right.
in exchange for commission.
Right.
I've done that before.
Oops.
126.
Got in the freezer to make dinner, and a block of frozen cranberries fell on my foot. Now I cranberry walk. You're funny. Good night, White Indo.
Night.
All right, so we are going to say goodnight. And again, Tori will be on tomorrow after Robbie. Robbie usually goes on like 5 o'clock on Wednesdays?
5 o'clock.
Yeah. And then Tori will probably, that means Tori will probably go on like 8-ish.
Yep. It depends on when he goes offline.
Cool. And then I'll be back on Thursday. Maybe with some pretties.
If he actually gives me enough heads up, I can literally go right live, right? Like minutes behind him.
Right. Well, you could set it up and then just like keep extending it.
Yeah. That's what I could do.
Yeah. So, alrighty, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you to our mods and prayers to everyone. Prayers up for you and your family, Tank Girl. I'm so sorry for your loss. Many prayers up for you. And prayers to everybody who needs them. Please pray for my cousin. Continued prayers are welcomed. And just, you guys are amazing. You guys are absolutely amazing. And I will see you soon. And they'll see you tomorrow.
Yep.
But thank you guys. Thank you a lot. Have a great day. And we'll see you soon. Say goodnight, Tori.
Good night, Tori.
Bye.
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 Bye-bye.
Bye. 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 Bye.
Toodaloo.